Okay. Hello, hello, hello. How's it going? Hope you're all doing well. I'm doing pretty good. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and send out the Discord pings real quick. And then I guess we'll But yeah, hello, how's it going? I hope you're all having a good weekend. And I had a lot of fun with Yakuza Kiwami on Thursday. I think I'm gonna I'm just gonna have to do some extra streams of Kiwami so we can get through the game before Pirate comes out. Because when does Pirate come out? Go find out, shall we? Yakuza Pirate, please. February 20th. Okay, that puts it at that Thursday, which I guess that works out if we're playing it on Tuesdays, Thursdays. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 times 3, 15. I guess maybe we'll see. I think what we'll do is like once we get down there, probably not next week, but like maybe the week after that if we get down there, because it's about 20 hours to beat Kiwami, right? Um, I'm seeing 33 hours. Okay. So yeah, we might have to do a couple of extra streams. Okay. Yeah. Oh, you twisted my arm. Maybe we'll do some extra Friday streams. All right. In the meantime, or Monday, or Wednesday. We could do Wednesday, and we have like maybe Wednesday. Anyway. Alrighty. I'm gonna go ahead and get Persona Q loaded up though, because that's what we're here for today. And then we're gonna hop over here. I'm gonna full screen this. I'm gonna wait for it to pick up on OBS. There it goes. Okay. So if I remember correctly, there was a few quests that we had left to do when we left off last time. I've gone ahead and worked on the compendium some, so I made some money, got myself to 50% compendium completion. So that way I was getting like a production and price. Okay. Let me go ahead and We're getting up there in levels. Excuse me. Oh, one thing I forgot to do. I have some notes I should pull up a minute. Persona. It's kind of funny. I had to pull up my my notepad of P5R Pixie only notes recently because I'm going through. I'm almost done with a script. I'm gonna have to start going over it, reading out loud and everything, fine tuning it for the P5R Pixie video. But I was looking at my notepad to like see, okay, what was my planning here again? Like, how did I beat Lavenza? Like, because I wrote all that out like ahead of time, obviously. So I say obviously because I do that with like pretty much everything. Like, I have a notepad for this game. I have a notepad for P5R Pixie. I've had notepads for Metaphor. I'll usually have some form of notes for all these games. Okay. All right. I think I got everything now. Let me go ahead and let's see. So system requests. We have one request on beat the shadow in the big day and see what's behind it. Okay. That's the only request we have currently? Yes. Okay. Let's go do that then, and then we'll go do the final boss. That'll be a good warm up. There's an optional boss there in the previous dungeon. Looks like I didn't heal up from last time. Do I have money for that? I do. Well, let me change up party members real quick. Muster, boss, yes. Save. And then head on into the... and then we should also do all the strolls before we move on. There's 2 left. We should do both the strolls once we get back from fighting this guy, because some of those are also related to the current dungeon. Okay. So, nope, we just got started. How's it going, Jeppo? I was, I guess, saying that I should probably do some streams either on Mondays or Wednesdays. Some extra streams for Kiwami, so we can get through Kiwami before Pirate comes out. So we might do that a little bit this in the next couple of weeks here. That's about it. All right, start from the final floor. Okay. And then if we head to where the boss was before, there'd be a new optional fight. Oh, it's one of these guys.
Everyone, up ahead.
Okay.
This reading. What? All right, bring it.
Okay. Let's see how this goes.
There's one enemy. I don't seem to have any information on it.
Yeah, bring it on!
Okay. Time to see what this thing is weak to, if anything. Nope, I didn't want to do Argia mode. Oh well. Mind charge, huh? Nice, crit. Now weak to ice, okay.
Deploying Orgia mode. Igus has activated her Orgia mode. Her battle power has increased. Power at maximum capacity.
Okay. I'm starting to think Yukiko might not be the best choice. I might just swap her out permanently for the other MC. And then that way we're using both MCs. We're getting pretty close. Apparently once we get both MCs to level 55, we can start getting other people and them like their final unique skill on their usual persona. So not sure how that exactly works, but I know you have to have both of the MCs up to level 55 for it. Anyway. Nice.
Igus's damage is at a critical level. Damage at over 80%.
Nice, 512, dang. Yeah, our game mode is strong, but we're about to hit the cooldown, I think. So.
We're doing good. Want to go for an all-out attack? It's over!
Yeah, it's hard to beat the Orpheus Telos's harp regen that the P3 MC can use.
Igus can't move until she's cooled off. Awaiting system.
I guess that makes sense. This is a DLC persona, but yeah. Turns out being able to restore like 80% of everybody's health pretty much like every single turn and get rid of all status elements, it's pretty good. It's kind of broken. Yeah, anyway. Okay. No, I couldn't make Yukiko work, but yeah. Do we ever actually get a 6th slot? I thought we would eventually. In that case, Yukiko could fill that 6th slot on the boss team then, but
Leader, for now you can only use physical moves. Keep that in mind.
oh, okay. Yeah, you can't unlock the 6th slot. Okay, fair enough. Shoot. I'll have to think about that then. Because I was planning on bringing Ken into the main party. And, okay. Well, in that case, I think I'll just swap out Yukiko for the P3 MC. Permanently. After this fight, okay. That didn't go too bad, though. What do we got? Scotty. Okay. Decent. Meteor Rama, Mabufula, Mabufudine.
Amazing! No wonder you're our leader. Looks like mine's gotten stronger.
Nice. Royal Gold. Okay. Let's see what we got behind them.
I never doubted.
Good work. The enemy has been eliminated. Okay. See what's behind. What's our reward?
Senpai, are you okay? Somebody heal Senpai.
The void disappears, leaving behind a spherical object in your hand. Obtain the pink orb. It's another one of those spheres. I wonder what they are. Okay. Let's go back to the nurse's office, get patched up, and then mess around with the party settings a little bit. Oh wait, I can just teleport out of here. So let's go turn in this quest and get healed up real quick. You hand Elizabeth the pink orb.
As I
Huh?
expected.
So the sphere did appear. Elizabeth stares intently at the sphere. As I look into the sphere, very strange sensation comes over me. A feeling of joy.
An analogy.
It gives me the image of lovers in the midst of wondrous, stable, happy lives. I've decided. The sphere will be called the Sphere of Matrimony. I believe this is a rather good name. I reject any objection. Now then, to the reward. Just as I promised, I will give you this marvelous thing.
This will be your reward.
I'm sure it will come in handy. Please accept it, if you will. Authority badge. Okay. And then we get some XP for everybody. Let me just double check that there aren't any other requests we can take. Cool. I think that's all the requests for right now. Till we go into the next dungeon. So, let me go ahead and check out what our reward is exactly. Authority badge. Oh, plus HP and MP and SP plus 30, all stats plus 3. Just an upgraded version of the merit badge. Okay, well, let's do that for him. And then I'll have to mess around with stuff anyway. So party members. Let me change boss. So how about you for you? Fine. And then squads. Yeah, that's fine. Range. And then equipment. Let's give you. Should I give you the merit badge, or should I give Naoto the merit badge? What does Naoto have on right now? Probably growth, actually. Yeah, growth too. Okay. What else would we give her? Something for more SP. I mean, the +1 to luck would be kind of nice, but not important right now. Okay. Well, then let's give, I guess, just a E3MC. Well, he could also use more SP, to be honest, but whatever. We'll just give him the merit badge. That's fine, I guess. And then I got a good amount of money. Speaking of, though, I should head into the workshop, especially if we're messing around with items and equipment anyway. Theo, can you make anything interesting out of this item I got from that boss?
What do you think of all things can be?
Power Eater and Power Snare. Nothing super useful, since those are weapons for people we're not using. Okay. Fair enough. Let me check here. So, equipment. So, okay. You have a growth one on Growth 1. And then is there anybody else? Yeah, okay, growth 1. Yeah, so that's fine on the reserve list. Is there anything that I've put in the storage that would be good to grab? Like accessories or anything? Let me grab all of our accessories out in a minute that I think I might use, or if I don't use them, I should sell them. Two. Okay. So, what do you have on? Festival drum? +5 strength. Okay. Fair enough. Probably fine. Life FOB. That's 30% max health. That's fine for you. Merit badge, yeah. Pink choker, which is endurance and luck +3. Actually, we should probably swap this out. It is kind of funny to have him have the choker thing, but I think I would actually be better on her because she's trying to get crits. And then we can give him just a straight up, like, +5 strength. Aim goggles, 4-leaf clover, +1 luck. I guess. Accessory, we don't need this. We have a literally better version of that at this point. We don't need that. Greatly raise hit rate, fine. I just don't ever see myself using these. I'm just gonna sell them. I'd rather have the money. That's fine. That's fine. Well, I mean, yeah, I can probably sell this too. And then if we're not using that, we should just store it for now. I'll keep a hold on those disperse ones for now. Might actually use them. What about healing items? Is there any healing items we should bring into the boss fight? Yeah, probably. Excuse me. Okay. And then, are there any accessories we should buy for anybody? Let's see. You're fine. You're fine. Anji's fine. The only thing I think is maybe Aigis could use something different. What do we have? Auto revive with 1 HP. That's not bad. Allows the user where to use the skill Mind Charge. Not bad, but I can't think of anybody who would need that right now. Growth 1, we're already good on that. We're already good on that. The reversals, I don't need any of those for right now. Okay. So the only thing I could think of is maybe she could use auto revive or like endure accessory. But I like her having a higher percentage of HP, honestly. Since she's kind of the tank. But, I mean, Endure would be good on her, but I could put that on her with the skill card later. Or on her persona. Sub-persona, I should say. Okay, I think we're good. And then, let me check something real quick. How many personas do we have? Sub-personas, we have 12 out of 14. We have some extra. If we're not going to use them, we might as well use them into something we are using for some more XP on it. How far in are we? We're about to finish the third
Welcome to the
dungeon.
Velvet Room.
The game is saying that there are 4. It's lying to us. There are 5. So we're gonna get through the third dungeon today. I'm just preparing for the boss right now of that one, and then we'll probably get somewhat into the 4th dungeon today. We'll see how long that takes us. So we'll probably be done with this game by the end of February. There's also technically the Velvet Room attendant fight, but probably by that point I'll be pretty much ready for the Velvet Room attendant fight, to be honest. We'll see how things go, but I should be able to prepare for both at the same time. No, I think we're gonna take a break from Q. It's not like they're connected directly by plot anyway. So what we're gonna do, I think, is we're gonna do SMT4 after this. And then we'll see after SMT4 if Atlus has released like or is planning on releasing a port of one of the Ride Out games on Steam this year, because by that point we should know, hopefully. If not, then it'll be in the latter half of the year anyway. And I think I want to put out the like P5R Pixie video after SMT4 or around the end of SMT4, and then start the P4 Pixie only streams at that point. Basically, I want the P5R Pixie video to go out like a little bit before the P4 Pixie streams, right? Like that same week. So that's my current plan for right now. And then once we're done with P4 Pixie only, unless there's like a Ride Out game to play, like a Ride Out remastered game to play or something, we'll just hop into Persona Q2, and then we'll do SMT4A Apocalypse, you know. And at that point, it'll probably be summertime, and we can figure out from there. Maybe we'll play like, you know, Tales of Xillia. Maybe we'll go back and like replay some other Persona games with like some added challenges or something. I haven't touched Persona 3 Reload's like FemC mod. That's pretty big at this point. Let's see, because I'll have played all the Persona games by that point. I was thinking it would be fun to go back and play Strikers. Tales of Xillia would be fun, yeah. Tales of Xillia, we could play, I don't know, like, I've never played Nier Automata. I'd like to play Nier Automata at some point. I think that would be fun to play on stream, so there's plenty of other games too. But yeah, because like once I'm done with Q2, I'll be all caught up on Persona games. We'll go back and replay some of them with like extra challenges, or like I haven't done Joker on the hardest difficulty for P3R's like DLC. Maybe, but that would be more of a Tuesday, Thursday thing, I think. Yeah, I think that would be more of a Tuesday, Thursday thing. Which, we'll see what we do after, DMC. Because that'll also probably take us to about summertime, right? Because if we do Yakuza 1, Pirate, Yakuza 2, then we do DMC Reboot, or DMC Dante Must Die. At that point, I don't know, maybe we do something like Sonic Colors, maybe we try something like, what, like God Hand for the PS2 or something. Maybe something like that, but... Oh wait, let me check something. I might have a delivery game. Oh, okay. Yeah, I do have something. It's in the mailbox, though, so it should be fine. Yeah, alright. I will go and grab it. Dang. I think it got left out overnight. Oh, well. Alright, well, it was in the mailbox. It'll be fine. I'll go and grab it after stream. Arrived sometime last night from Amazon. Anyway, but, yeah, so anyway. That's my plans up through, like, the summer. Pretty much. Okay. Sacrifice spread, so... Oh, hold on. Should we register that Seiryu? Probably. got some decent skills on it. So Seiryu and I guess like Scotty. And then this is going to be quite a bit of XP. Who should we give it to? Let's see. Probably somebody on the boss party. This would probably be good to get, because if we can get double link going, that'd be great. I think it's definitely possible that we play Yakuza 3 and 4 like later this year as well. Because probably what I'll do is after Yakuza 1 and 2, I'll just keep an eye on them and wait for them to go on sale again for like summer or fall or whatever, right? Because they go on sale relatively frequently, and I'll just wait for them to go on sale. I'll buy 3 and 4. We'll play through those maybe later this year. Be good to do. Okay, we'll have to go sell those and see if they give us any new gear, I guess. We could do Dead Souls. We could do Dead Souls. That is an option. I think probably what I'll do is, you said it came out like after 4, right? Yeah. Okay. So then I'll probably do 3 and 4, and then hey, maybe that'll line up with Halloween, right? By that point. So we'll see how it goes, but I think I'd be down to play. I'd be down to try Dead Souls after we get through 4, I think. Although I've heard 3 is a little jank with its combat system because it's based off of another game, another like spin-off game or something, where they had a sword at all times for that combat system. So like they just took out the sword, so the combat system is a little jank. But yeah. Okay. Let's see, so... What am I doing? Right. Wait, did I ever infuse? Yes, I did. Okay. So I should save, and then we headed to the boss. No, I should, talk to people and then save and then head to the boss. Okay. Yeah. It'll be fine. We can just muddle through the combat and enjoy the plot and side stuff. Third floor concession alley at the leftover deli. Your companions are gathered around Ray. Thanks for saving us, Ray-chan. We wouldn't be here now if it wasn't for your hard work. This is kind of embarrassing. Are you hungry? There's hakiyari, takoyaki, kebabs. Have anything you want. Okay, takoyaki. That makes me remember that scary doll. So I'll pass on that. Ray-san doesn't want takoyaki. That's surprising. I gotta say, you got more guts than I gave you credit for. Indeed, it was quite an achievement. An achievement? Anchovy mint? No. I could go for some Italian food, too. First, I want what you promised me. What's that? The smoked ham shanks you mentioned. I bet it's not going to be a normal one, but a special one, right?
Huh?
Smoked ham shanks. What are you talking about? Oh, my sincere thanks, right. Was I lied to? Lied? I don't recall him mentioning these smoked ham shanks. Well, never mind. Are we supposed to smoke ham shanks? What then? I'm gonna eat him. I see. Narukami, how do you prepare smoked ham shanks? Smoke it over wood chips. Huh,
Wow.
surprised you know how to do it. I usually use my own personal blend of wood chips. It's actually pretty simple when you get down to it. Even you know what a ham ox looks like, right, Mitsuru? Don't make fun of me. If you know how to do it, then smoke one for us right now. What?
Huh?
Ham shanks! Ham shanks! Smoked ham shanks! Fine. Yay! Ginjiro and Ray pushed their way into the stall's kitchen. None of the other students here tried to stop them. What's wrong? What's wrong, Zen? Why are you fidgeting in the corner?
No.
Nothing's wrong. Ooh, I get it. You're feeling jelly. No, I have none of this jelly. It's just a little joke of mine. I meant that you're feeling jealous. Ray-chan's getting friendly with Gaki, so you're jealous, right? I understand. No, that's not it. Ray was so frightened of the labyrinth, yet she went on alone to save you all. I'm pondering her actions. Ray is no longer a helpless girl. She's a brave warrior. Yes. You can't be happy about Ray-chan's growth?
Okay.
That's the sorrow of all dads in this world. Their daughters were small and weak, and needed their protection. That was their main thought for their so long, but suddenly, their daughters grew up and didn't need them. It makes them happy, but lonely at the same time. That's the solitude of being a dad. Dads. Daughters. What are you talking about? If you need life advice, just ask. You can call me Guru Teddy and... Zen, over here. Let's eat this mode handshake together. I'll be right over. Hey, that's not fair. I want some time too. Fencing another guardian. That was tough. I can't believe we got locked in that room all of a sudden. At least we made it out safely. We have Ray-chan to thank for that. It was trying, being unable to do anything but wait. It must have been especially so for you, since you're usually leading the group. Not really. It was just Ray-chan, Zen, and you. I had faith in them, so it was easy to sit tight. I thought so. Rise-chan and I were completely panicking. We lost touch with you, and we heard strange voices. Voices? We could barely hear, but we heard voices saying things like, no, and it hurts. It was really scary.
This is,
Yeah, that'll be fun. Yeah, I think it would be fun to play 3 and 4 this year. If we could continue at that pace, honestly, we could probably catch up within like a year or two. Although we'll see how many they release in like the next couple of years. Plus there's also like spin-off games and stuff. I kind of want to try Shenmue at some point as well, since that's kind of like the spiritual predecessor to those games as well. I heard Shenmue 1 is pretty good, or like a kind of a classic, but like Shenmue 2 is kind of eh. No, I at least want to try I want to try Shenmue at some point. Shenmue is kind of boring. It is a lot slower, yeah. Maybe it'd be good for me to try it like off stream or something, maybe. But we'll see. You're waiting a lot. Yeah, it's kind of like playing... But yeah, it's kind of like playing Persona 1 and 2 after playing like the more modern Persona games. It's like, yes, this came before, but it's also very different. And it's like, kind of shows its age in some ways. Just stop it. I wonder what that was. Could have been something to do with the huge readings we got from deeper inside? Huge readings. Yeah, we think it might be one of those guardians again. And this time we picked up several of them. So be careful. Several. Could be tough. Senpai, if there really are more than one of them, we should ensure we're well prepared for the fight. You mentioned Judgment a few times. Is that like a spin-off that has more fighting style and stuff? I think for now we go in order. Yeah, I think that makes sense. Got it. I see you don't need me telling you twice. Okay. I'll make sure I'm prepared too. Let's look forward to it. Prepared for what? I'm going to bring lots of stories to tell, so she won't be scared. What kind of stories? Horror stories about hospitals. Why? Why would you do that? Huh? I just thought if you go in expecting to be scared and nothing happens, you won't be scared anymore. I have no clue how you jumped to that conclusion, but I don't want to go in expecting to be scared. Oh, really? You two are such good friends. That what you see here? Good grief. Dead Souls is the exception. I've been trying to show people how weird Dead Souls is. Okay. I mean, it's got to be pretty out there if it's already pretty out there for Yakuza, right? It is like Yakuza, but with zombies and guns. So. And it's trapped on the PS3. So. Or at least I assume it's on the PS3. It's trapped on the PS3. It doesn't seem like there's a port of it anywhere. And it's the first Yakuza to have playable Majima. In some sense, yeah. Although not fully playable Majima. Anyway, okay. Let me go ahead and save, and then we're gonna head towards that Guardian that they were talking about. Go beat up the boss. 64 hours in, dang. Is this gonna be longer than a normal Persona game? Probably not, actually. I think it'll be probably about just as long as a normal Persona game. It just feels longer because there's like less to break up the gameplay. Oh, because Majima loves zombie movies. Yeah, that sounds like him. Oh, I was reading Way of the House Husband this week as well. I spent like a good chunk of time on Friday just like binge reading through and catching up on all the chapters. Pretty good. If you don't know, it's basically what if Majima stopped being a Yakuza and like settled down with like a normal girl. Like, what if he had the good ending out of Zero? But that's a little bit reductive because like the main character is his own person and everything. But yeah, it's pretty good. It's like very much over the top, silly comedy style stuff. It's good. Would recommend it if you like Yakuza. I think you'd enjoy it. Anyway, let me see. So Labyrinth, yes. Start from the final floor. All right. Judgment is basically Yakuza, but you're a detective solving murders. Oh, okay. Fair enough. So you're on the other side of the law. Okay. All right, let's see what we got. Hopefully this goes well. If not, we'll have to maybe fall back and regroup. But so far. Ooh, that was a cool door animation. Oh, jeez.
Oh, what are you doing here, little children?
Stay away!
It's time to begin your operation.
Interesting. Okay. Yeah, that standard SMT weird, interesting boss design stuff.
I think he's the Guardian. I have difficulty understanding that.
Yeah. I guess. All right. Boss music. I should turn the battle speed down. Whatever. I'm trying to remember that if we die and have to come back. All right, let's see if any of these are weak to anything. Maybe I should get rid of the one on the right first. Ouch. I wonder if the nurses can revive each other. Like if we have to get rid of them the same turn. One thing we could also do is like fill up our navigator bar before we come into this fight again if we lose. Doesn't take too long to do if we're just like trying to get some money and stuff with normal battles. Oh nice, she's weak to that. Yeah, so I think we should get rid of the one on the right first. Then she can debuff and buff, and that's going to be more annoying to deal with.
We gotta pour it on! No one's stronger than me, damn it! Whoa. Still standing.
Yeah, but low health animation. Good job, Kanji.
Doctor's been healed! Oh, the red one heals him!
Okay. I don't have enough for that. Okay. Let's do this and then this and then this. Then we'll just Beast Shield Roar again. Flame Link. Actually, you know what? We should do Healing Harp. Well, he's got the free. And then you need a step death counter again, I think. Yeah, need to take a turn and set up again. That won't matter. Nice. Yeah, there's death counter. Okay, let's finish off the one on the right. Okay, that's that one finished off. Nice.
You defeated one of the nurses! Only the other nurse and the doctor remain!
Okay, so we haven't tried wind or ice against this one.
Doctor left.
Yeah. Let's try this, see if it's weak to wind at all. Probably won't be, but I will try. And then let's swap over to Tempest Slash and go for the nurse. I'm gonna have him re-up Healing Harp, because at this point we're just fishing for Chris to see if he can get it. You tried electricity against this, right? Yes, okay. I think I'm just gonna hit life wall on this turn for Aegis. Okay, not weak to wind as well. Ah, dang. That's not good. Yeah, we gotta get rid of that guy. Ooh. Woo. Good thing she, I guess, was there to tank that hit. Nice. Back to full.
The doctor's been healed.
The red nurse is the healer.
How we doing on... Okay. Good to know. Okay, so bots can go up to 6. Interesting. Good to know. And then let's just, yeah. Fish for the crit. Well, if that's what we're doing, then we should do this. And then let's keep spamming life wall with Aegis for right now. Nice. There we go. That's the other nurse down. Only the doctor's left.
Target lost.
Okay.
The nurses have been defeated. Only the doctor is left.
Okay, we haven't tried any elemental skills against this guy. Okay, not weak to lightning. Not weak to fire. Weak to wind. Okay. Can work with that. Nice. Got null sleep on the MC. That'll be useful. All right.
That enemy is weak to wind.
We need to stay alert.
Okay, Tempest Slash. And then Bestial Roar. Four more turns of Healing Harp left. Okay, at least I got the crit there. Power charge, okay. Gonna have to make sure we guard with, I guess, this turn.
The doctor is charging up. Be careful.
Huh? Something up?
Death counter. Nope, life ball. Ooh, dang. Oh my goodness. Thank you, I guess. Man, she's chewing all of that.
This might hurt just a bit, but it'll be all right.
I confirmed a drop in the doctor's health. Not much, though.
Can it, you quack?
Yeah.
I'll
Looks like
check
he's
you
at
out.
about 75%. Starting to get down there. Yeah, okay. That's what I thought. We could do that right now. Yeah, let's do that right now. Don't have to worry about it. How's Healing Harp doing? We still got 2 turns on Healing Harp. Okay. Let's save our last life ball for next time he charged up that. So, do heavy shot. One more turn of Healing Harp left. Okay. Yeah, just re-up Death Counter. Okay, here comes another attack. Another big one.
Someone seems to be in high spirits today. Maybe you're ready for the operation. I'm known all over as a skilled surgeon. It'll be over before you know it.
The doctor's health is getting low.
Got it. Let's stay on guard.
Just raise our defense then. If we can, hopefully. And then do that. Or we could do that, actually, yeah. And then Flame Link. Flame Link. Or we could do that, yeah. Life Wall. Okay. Okay. I get survived again. Yeah, we'll need to restore SP though if we want her to do that again. Oh, her condition. Interesting. That's not good. Interesting. That throws off my theory. Well, I'll talk about it after the boss fight. What I think this boss means for the story. But yeah.
Emergency surgery is called for. Don't worry. We'll save you.
The doctor's almost down. Okay, I'll dig even deeper.
out of energy. I need to watch that.
Okay. Interesting. Okay.
We're
Interesting.
doing great. Let's keep it up.
I got everybody levels. Nice. That's
I'm gonna keep going.
okay.
Good. Now I can fight better.
That's Makoto with level 55 as well. So not sure how exactly it works, but now that both EMCs are level 55, we should be able to start getting the skills that fill up this last slot for people, which are their unique like skills. Some of them are pretty strong too.
An increase in my persona's power is confirmed.
Okay. I could probably get something better for Aigis. The reason why I gave her that one is because it absorbs electric.
That must be
So
what
it
the guardian
gets rid of
was
our weakness.
protecting. Do we have to?
An arm? It looks like it has a ring on it too. No, it's a brush.
Hair?
Hair. Seems to be a lock of hair.
Yikes, that's kinda...
How horrific!
Fitting for a haunted house. It's beautiful.
Yeah, you're right. Looks like it's about the length of Yukiko's.
Hair tends to get tangled and damaged when you grow it out long, but this hair is really pretty. Whoever this hair belonged to must have been proud of it. It looks like they took very good care of it.
Proud.
Oh, the bell.
The bell's chime echoes.
Will another of the locks on the door in the Velvet Room come off?
Well, the end's in sight now. In more ways than one.
I'll keep fighting for Sensei and Ray-chan's sake.
Who's that? Someone's coming. They're calling for me.
Calling? I don't hear anything. You're not just letting this place get to you?
Who is it? No, I don't want to go. Ray-san, please calm down. There is no one here. No, can we please go? Let me out of here. I don't want to be here anymore. I'll be a good girl. I've had it with this hospital and school stuff. I want to go home where everyone is. I want to go back together.
I can't tell that that's what we'll do, because I have a sneaking suspicion that's not going to be possible. Hometown.
Yeah, you have to calm down, Ray-chan. I'm sure we'll all go back together.
But you're the one who made this school, Ray.
Me?
Huh?
I've remembered a little more. You wished for this school and created it. Are you truly trapped here?
I don't know. I don't know, Zen.
Ray-chan.
Zen-kun, I recall you saying that Raysan's belongings are hidden in the depths of the labyrinths. If, as you claim, Raysan created this school, then the labyrinths we've traversed and the large shadows within them are connected to her. Extrapolating even further, it's possible that Raysan created all of these things.
If that's true, maybe we were wrong about that someone from the start. What I mean is, maybe there's no third party here besides Zen and Ray-chan.
That may be true.
I can't say for sure, though.
So, what? Ray created this place, made guardians to protect stuff, but now she's lost her memories and wants out?
It raises more questions than it answers.
This isn't the last labyrinth yet. We're still missing pieces of the puzzle.
Yeah, the next one should be the last. The rest of the blanks should get filled in there.
Yes, I agree. Let's return to the Velvet Room.
Nato knows what I know, I think, or she suspects what I suspect. That Ray is already dead, based off of that conversational dialogue we got with the last boss there. I think that it's very likely that Ray is dead, and that this is like some sort of purgatory space that she's created somehow, or has been created. That's my current running theory anyway.
It's hard to keep my eyes open.
Could be wrong, but that's my running theory. All right, get out of here. The Velvet Room. One more lock to go.
As we thought, another lock is gone. Only one remains. The next labyrinth will be the last.
The last one is on the 3rd floor. It seems to be at the Inaba Pride exhibit.
All right. I want all of you rested and prepared. Let's disband for now.
Everyone goes their separate ways through the hallways after hearing Mitsuru's words.
Hey, Senpai, wanna go somewhere after this? Just you and me, of course. Oh, that reminds me. Kanji, did something happen with Yukiko-senpai?
Huh? What do you mean, something?
Yukiko-senpai keeps saying Kanji-kun's a really nice guy and stuff like that. Does she have something on you?
That little... Nah, it's nothing. Nothing at all.
Really? Okay then. But there is something bothering you, right? You've been lost in thought ever since you came here. That's not like you, you know?
Huh? How did you...
It's written all over your face. So stop overthinking it and just go for it head on, Morangi.
Quit calling me that!
I haven't heard that nickname in a minute.
Just go for it like you always do. You'll be fine. If you can handle this in a way you're comfortable with, it'll work out.
Yeah, you're right. All right then, I'm gonna go do this.
Oh, he's gonna finally have the talk with Ken, huh?
We'll pick up your bones if you mess up. It'll cost you, though.
Shut up.
After Kanji stands in front of Ken, he starts fidgeting.
Hey, Ken. Kun. San.
Yes?
Come here.
Huh?
Kanji pulls Ken away somewhere.
What should we do? Ken-kun's being kidnapped.
Nah, that guy looks a lot scarier than he is. Still, didn't that make you curious, partner?
Let's leave them be.
I'm not gonna bother them or anything. Just a little worried since I was kinda involved in this. Come on, let's go. Kanji's under our wing, right? Alright then, it's decided.
What? I had first dibs. Jeez. You better report back every last detail, okay?
Just then, Zen comes walking your way while glancing behind him.
Kanji was taking Ken away. Does he intend to eat him?
What way do you mean that?
Hmm?
We're gonna lose sight of them. Zen, you come with us too.
What is it? Is it an emergency?
In front of the handcrafted workshop, glancing inside, you can see Kanji and Ken alone in there.
Why have I been driven out? Did I mismanage my duties in some way?
Why aren't we going inside? Is it necessary to peer in on them from the door?
Shh! They'll notice us!
But that's my question. Why do we not want to be noticed?
Just be quiet. Of course we can't let them know.
I see.
Give me your shoe. Your shoelace is ready to snap again after that quick fix from before.
But...
Come on, just hand it over.
Kanji snatches away Ken's shoe.
Your foot must have grown. It's putting too much stress on the laces. Get new shoes when you get home.
Oh, yes.
Wonder if it'll snap even if I use a sewing machine. Might as well just knit new ones.
You can knit?
You want to try it too? You need 2 laces, so we can each crochet one.
Kanji pulled out a crocheting needle from his jacket.
Huh?
You make the first loop, like this, and then put it through here.
Oh, like this?
The two of them begin crocheting in silence.
Do you like knitting?
Yeah. Come up with designs in my head and turn them into real things on my own. How is that not fun? On top of that, knitting helps clear my head. I ain't that smart, so I lose track of what's important. Knitting's good for times like that.
Huh.
This like subplot with Kanji and Ken is really good.
This is pretty surreal.
What does Kanji mean when he says that?
Knitting is pretty dull.
Huh?
It's so tedious. But my mom did this for me. She knit me a scarf. But the other kids at school said it was lame to wear something their parents made. So I never wore it. I lied and told my mom I wasn't cold. In the end, I never wore it. Not once until my mom died. My mom's death was ruled an accident. But that's not true. I hate the one who did it. But lately, I don't know anymore. I want to avenge my mom, but I feel like I can't go through with it. Hey, you're trying to solve a murder case, right? What if the culprit is a good person? What are you gonna do?
Well, luckily we didn't have to worry about that with P4 too much, but...
What if they didn't do it on purpose?
Again, not something we have to worry about with P4, but...
I'd talk with him. As much as I had to.
I'm scared too. What if I do talk to them, and I end up concluding there's nothing that could have been done? What if I still can't do anything about my hatred for them?
You don't want to hate or not hate, right? You can't forgive yourself for feeling either way. But you know, that's all up to you. In the end, you're free to choose whether or not to hate him.
It's up to me?
Just take your time. If you can't figure it out, then sort things out. Do stuff like this to clear your mind. Because if you keep fooling yourself, you'll pay for it later. Lying to yourself's pretty tough. I know. Because I was the same way.
You too?
My senpai taught me to not lie to myself and accept what I am. It took some guts, that's for damn sure. But once I did, what seemed like a dead end turned out to be a A big, wide open space. Thanks to that, I enjoy every day. I don't feel bad about stupid me doing stupid things. When I watch you, you seem so cramped, like your shoes. You could be more free, you know?
Free.
You're free to think whatever you want. No one else has your answers anyway. That's why you gotta think for yourself.
Myself.
Sorry. I bet this sounds like some teacher lecturing you. I'm probably just pissing you off.
Yeah, it does.
I knew it. I ain't the type to tell people this stuff. So, are you done crocheting that shoelace?
Not yet. Don't look.
Man, you suck.
Shut up!
Ah. Outside the door.
Looks like there's nothing to worry about. Let's scram before they notice us. Man, that Kanji's a surprisingly thoughtful guy.
No surprise to me.
Oh, right. He taught Nanako-chan how to knit dolls too, huh?
That's not what I meant, but...
When will I be allowed back in?
Oh, just give them a moment, Theo. Go and, like, eat something. Don't just hang around the door. Well, I guess that's what we were doing. Man, that was so nice. Ah! Yep. You know what? That's probably the most interesting bit of story that we're gonna have this whole game. Honestly, I already see where, like, the main plot is going with Zen and Ray, and they're fine. But, like, having that interaction between between Ken and Kanji is so good. It's really nice. I'm really glad that we had that. All right, let's stop by the nurse's office and get healed up a minute. Maybe accept another request if she has any. Elizabeth and Margaret are talking in the back.
What do you think of this hypothesis?
I cannot say that it's impossible. I believe it's worth testing.
I see. Then I'll put in a request. When our guest arrives, you should casually mention it to him. And be sure to keep that part hidden from him.
I understand.
It seems that you haven't noticed your presence. Keep what secret?
An intruder! Guards! Bring out the guards!
There's no such intruder here.
Cancel that! Guards, retreat! Retreat!
Gosh, Elizabeth is so good.
Oh dear. But you came at just the right time. I have news for you. I have just filed a request. Its nature is for you to have a bout with me. It may seem like a harsh request, but the reward will be correspondingly sweet.
Oh, I'd love to have a battle with you, Margaret.
If you have time, or even if you don't, I recommend you accept it.
I can't remember. I feel like Margaret is kind of like a weird point for like Velvet Room attendant fights. Because P3 Elizabeth, P3 Fez Elizabeth is like super duper hard. Like very hard. Just due to the constraints of like P3 Fez. P4 Golden Margaret is kind of a footnote for me. Like it's there. But yeah. I had more trouble with her, I think, in Persona 3 Portable when she shows up there when you can fight her. Than I did with P4 Golden. But P4 Golden's kind of easy anyway. Maybe that's why. And then P5 does have the twins. If it was just the twins, I think it wouldn't be too bad. But P5 Royal has Lavenza, who is actually fairly difficult. Like you have to plan ahead for her for sure. I don't know. I should do some power rankings of like all the different Velvet Room attendant fights at some point. I think the only ones I haven't done is actually P3 Fez Elizabeth, and then let me think. P3 Fez Elizabeth, because I have to do New Game Plus, and I've actually never done New Game Plus for Persona 3 Fez. It'd be fun to do on stream at some point. And then yeah, no, I think that's the only one. I guess the original P4 version of Margaret, but I guess I'll do that for Pixie only maybe, or I'll try it at least. The request, the power of the wild card has been added. All right, that'd be something good to do today.
Welcome.
Maybe we'll do it like later, and we can finish off the stream by fighting Elizabeth or Margaret. That'd probably be good. Hold on. Let me heal first. Escort me and my sister and me to see that we're satisfied. Beat the old doll. Gotcha. New boss. Or no, old doll. So, okay. Alright. That'd be good to do.
Thank you for accepting. This quest is...
I would like you to defeat the old doll, a foe that is haunting the Evil Spirit Club. And FOE? I feel like that's grammatically incorrect. It should be a FOE, because F is not a, what is it? Vowel. Because an is if it's, if the next word starts with a vowel, from what I remember. Like a toaster or an enchilada. I don't know if that makes sense, but yeah. Please bring Rakagui substance as proof of having defeated one. They can be found blocking your path in various locations, but if you plan to fight them, I suggest the fourth story. I will await your safe return. That'd be good to do today too. Try fighting the FOE. Let me face the 2 wild cards in New Wonderland. Interesting.
Are you...
This request
was made
me.
by my sister. I will go fetch her at once. Please wait a moment.
Margaret enters the nurse's office, led by Elizabeth.
Ah, so you accepted my request? I wish for you to fight me, but I'm not asking for any old fight. You and the other with the power of the wild card, I ask that only the 2 of you come.
Oh, only the 2. Oh, I wonder if this is how we get our ultimate skills then, because we're both level 55 now when this showed up. That makes sense. But it has to be only us 2, huh? Okay. I'm wondering if I should do this today then, or if I should wait till tomorrow. Because if I wait till tomorrow, I can make a new persona for the P4MC overnight. That might be a bit better. Well, how about this? Why don't we attempt it today? And if we get through it, great. If not, then I can make something maybe for the P4MC. I'm still not sure what I want to give him. Like, long term. We're getting close to more, like, permanent ones. So, for example, level 58, I can grab Alice for Naruto and Cybele for our other navigator. Actually, if we're not using Yukiko, then I should probably take off her stuff for right now. Like, we don't need to grab skill cards for her and stuff. Let me just take that stuff off real quick. I'm not worrying about that later. Although some of them overlap anyway, so I'll still have to grab them, but it'll only be like one of them or whatever. Okay. But yeah, so once we get to level 58, it's going to be a huge boost in power, because there's 2 permanent personas I'd like to grab out at that point for 2 people, so. Yeah, I'm still not sure what I want to do with the P4MC. Maybe I'll look at, probably once we get later into the game, maybe I'll go ahead and like make 2 different personas for him. One to fulfill a role for boss fights and one to fulfill a role for random battles. Especially if we don't have to worry about Yukiko. That leaves another slot open. Since both of the MCs are on both the boss teams, and then we also don't need one for Ray and Zen, that does leave a good amount of slots open. Since that means we need one for... We only need one for Makoto. We need one for Aigis, one for Naoto, one for Kanji, one for Chie. Who else is in the front? And then one for you, Kari. So that's 7. That's about half the inventory. So even if we have like 2 more, that's only 9. So even if we have like 2 more for the MC, that still leaves us with like 5 open slots, which is pretty good. Yeah, might have to consider that then. Maybe that'll make it more. Yeah, I think what I'll do is probably I'll look at like what, now that I know I can only have 5 people max, and I've kind of finalized the teams, I'll go ahead and see like what spots are like missing, like what roles are missing from both the boss and mob fight parties that would be good to have, and then I'll go ahead and adjust from there. Sorry, I've been keeping these 3 standing around. Why the 2 of us?
The reason for that is a surprise.
Okay. Is there some reason she can't tell you right now?
Elizabeth, find suitable battleground for us.
Suitable.
Understood. I happen to know the perfect place already. The details of the location are... May I borrow your map for a moment?
You hand Elizabeth your map, and she begins to mark it.
Thank you. You may have it back now.
All right, let's make a note of that real quick. Nope. Am I spelling her name correctly? Margaret. I think that's right. Top 3 of You in Wonderland. The first dungeon. Interesting.
Considering the time period, I've used disappearing ink. It's very eco-friendly. Please note it down for yourself later.
You should leave a mark on the map.
Well then, we'll use that location. Once more, be sure that only you and the other with the power of the wild card attend.
Oh, so I can only go in there with them. Okay.
A lineup of 2 with the same power.
Since it will be only the 2 of you, prepare yourself well before coming.
Okay. Interesting.
And do try to make this worth my while. Well then, I'll be waiting for you.
Margaret leaves the nurse's office. Athos Recorder.
Are you sure you would like to accept this quest?
Athos? Pathos?
Ever since coming to this world, I've worked non-stop on healing, research, requests, and going to stalls. My sister has been stuck in the Velvet Room as well. Oh, what pitiful lives we sisters lead.
I can't remember if we have to do something to unlock Alice, though. I don't remember. Wink.
Pitiful lives we sisters lead. That is why I have decided to take some time off to fully appreciate this culture festival. I wish to have you as our guide. Still, such desire cannot be held back for long. If you leave this request be for too long, then my sister and I will sadly go about our wild merrymaking. That is why, if you are curious what the reward will be, I suggest that you complete it sooner rather than later.
Okay. Try talking to Elizabeth by selecting the stroll option from the menu. Also, looks like there's a quest that has a time limit. Be careful not to let it pass. Alright.
Please come again.
Okay. Huh. Alright, well, for now, let me head over to the workshop.
Oh.
Broken gauge. What do you got, Theo? Spirit ring. SP? SP?
Huh.
Ah, power charge. Okay, fair enough. Is decent. Is decent. Oh, I forgot to sell this stuff earlier. See what he makes out of this stuff. New bow and a spear. We can get at least the bow for Yukari if that's better than what she has currently. It is. Okay. And then let me go ahead and store all these healing items that we want to hold on to for boss fights. Okay, that should be good. Yeah. Lots used 38 out of 99. Oh, the gear we're wearing, maybe? Wait, is gear that people are wearing considered part of the slots used? Hold on. That's... So, for example, if I took off... I don't know, the direct guard, right? So we had 38 slots filled, right? Oh, wait, no, slots used is, yes, no, I see. Okay, hold on. I understand now. Slots used is like the storage, how much storage capacity she has, or he has. We can store up to 99 things. I understand now. Okay, never mind, never mind. Here, take back your accessory. Okay, fair enough. And then let's change out our party members, right? No, because we're probably going to go after an FOE here. So we can probably keep the same party members. So, okay, let me look at our requests then. Defeat the old doll. We should probably do that. Please escort us. That would be good to do today as well. I feel like this is probably going to be fairly difficult. Pathos recorder. Interesting. Just because... A, it's got the XP requirement. Also, it's, I think, is the quest that we need to do to unlock everybody's ultimate skills. So, probably doing that is going to be fairly hard. It's interesting that's only with the 2 MCs. I'm not super confident in being able to do this. We might save this for tomorrow. I think what we do is we try in defeating the FOE today. We also do this escort quest, and then we spend the rest of the time just pushing into the next dungeon. And then from there, tomorrow we can try the wildcard thing, and I'll see how it goes. We technically don't need to do this. Honestly, we probably don't need to do this for a while. I think both the MCs are a little over-leveled. Just because I got some extra levels while trying to get more money over the week. So I think we're doing fine on that part. I think I could still do it because it only requires both the MCs to be level 55. So if I could provide them with appropriately leveled personas that are decent or good, I think that we could probably win. I'm not super confident in the persona that the E4 MC is currently wearing. Or using, I guess. I mean, it's decent, right? Null Sleep, Resist Wind, Cover Up the Weakness, Vorpal Blade, Endure, Marukukaja, sorry. Repu Strike. None of that is bad, but it's like not pointed in a particular way, you know? I think and then Makoto, he's doing fine. Yeah, I feel like I don't know. Let me take a look here. Well, you know what? Yeah, I think I'll prepare for the fight tomorrow. I think there's some stuff I could do with Makoto. For example, Orpheus Tellus is still only level 46, which the skills on it is fine, but we need to feed more personas into it. so that way it can level up and give him proper stat bonuses. Right now it's only giving him 161 HP and 47 SP, which is good, but if we want him to like be able to be on par, we need to level that up probably to like level 50 or so, because otherwise like the game is expecting us to use like level 55 personas or a bit higher probably for that fight. Same with Okanushi, but since I am level 56 with Narukami, I should be able to make a persona eventually if I put my mind to it, that it would be decent. So I'll go ahead and look at my options, I think. And now that I know, okay, yeah, I got to do some like thinking and planning, I think, for that fight. It's not something to be taken lightly, I think. In any case, let me go ahead and go use the bathroom a minute, and then when I get back, we'll go ahead and try the FOE fight, I guess, a minute. We'll see how that goes. And then oh, I should also make sure everybody's wearing the correct growth accessories. No, wait, we're still using that party. Yeah, okay. I'll need to swap those over when we go back to our mainline party for like random fights, but okay. I'm gonna go use the bathroom, be right back, and then when I'm back, we'll I guess try that FOE fight a minute. Ah, I'm back. Alright, I was thinking quite a bit about like what I want the MC to be doing in that Margret fight. Basically, I was thinking I should grab skills that help protect the row that the user is in, because there are a few skills like that defensively. Yeah, and then like probably add some like buffing skill. Well, because like, yeah, probably buffing skills and stuff, and like skills that protect the row. Because if it's only 2 people, then they're probably going to be both in the same row, so it would protect both of them. And if it's Margret, like a Velvet Room attendant fight, we should definitely be trying to giving ourselves some skills that protect. So yeah, okay. Well, let me go ahead and let me think about something. Hold on. Resist electric, does that, I don't know, I feel like the skills on that, do I have to refuse Orpheus Telos? Can you refuse Orpheus Telos? I don't know if you can. Persona. Shoot, now I'm like in my head about trying to figure out that. Okay, he does have a resist electric, but he has resist dark as well. Could you refuse Orpheus Telos though with something better? I mean, absorb fire seems like kind of not really something we need, right? Like, it's decent, but like there's got to be something better. I'm like in my head about like all this stuff. Sorry, let me check something real quick. Oh, Orpheus. There it is. Yeah, you can use it quite a few different ways. There's got to be something better, right? And then if we could refuse it and then like level it up. There's gotta be something better than absorb fire, right? I mean, absorb fire is good. And then skill list, link skills, because we need better than double link. We need triple link or quadruple link probably for that. The triple link is from Pale Rider. E3. That's at level 64. All right, and then quadruple link is Onyo Key, which is at level 71. We can't do any better in that department, at least. And then there's gotta be better. I mean, there's Return from Yomi, which it gets anyway. That would honestly probably be better. And you wouldn't have to refuse Orpheus Telos. Or you wouldn't have to do anything special. You just have to make a new Orpheus Telos. Again, with Resist Dark. And I already have that set up. And Resist Electric. But I have that set up. So I could just refuse it again and then level it up. That would take a while, though. I'll think about it more later. Sorry, I just in my head trying to think about this stuff. Let me check on one more thing, and then we'll get back on track here. Sorry. Why did I want Death Scythe? What was that for? Oh, for Naoto. From Chernobog for Naoto. Okay, and that's at level 59. Okay, fair enough. All right. Sorry. I know I'm getting like way off track here. Or not. Well, I'm getting like in the weeds thinking about this kind of stuff. This is like the riveting stuff that I think about off stream to like figure things out. Anyway. Yeah. All right. If we could get to level 58 today. Yeah, we'll see how that goes, though. I wonder if we should just do the stroll for the request right now and get the XP for everybody before we go and fight that FOE. Yeah, it'd probably be a good idea. All right, let's go hang out with the Velvet Room sisters a minute.
Pardon the wait. I went to fetch my sister.
I do apologize for the odd request. We wish to explore a little as a breather, but we are unfamiliar with such places in the real world.
Well then, where shall we head first?
Elizabeth, who do you think this man is? He is an extraordinary master of bonds. Even our master admires his skill, I assume. Hence, this master of bonds will help us understand the implications of our words and facilitate our relaxation.
Ah, very impressive indeed. I shall leave it all to you. By the by, additional rewards will be prepared in accordance to how well you meet our expectations.
Oh, this should be interesting. You can sense the two have high expectations for you.
Well then, let the tour begin.
You decide to walk around Concession Alley. The second floor display hall, in front of Go You Gameland.
Go You Gameland! What an enticing ring that has!
Is that so?
I believe some manner of sport is going on over there. Ring toss? Are these rings tossed to rend the air?
You toss them at the poles.
Do you mean that you toss the rings to split the poles in two? I've heard of this before. All physical objects have a certain pressure point. Supposedly, striking this point can shatter objects of any size instantaneously. Perhaps I may be able to learn that skill here. Please excuse me.
Elizabeth seems to have jumped to her own conclusions and rushes into the Go You Gameland with excitement.
Always the uninhibited child.
That's what I like about her.
You could put it that way, but she sometimes acts in ways that I don't understand. Still, no matter how much we have to indulge her whims, you just can't bring yourself to hate her.
Margaret smiles gently.
I assume she wishes to expand her horizons. Her target of interest is rather mercurial. When you take your eyes off her, she immediately disappears somewhere.
Margaret looks off into the direction Elizabeth ran off to. Oh, true. This is Margaret's first time probably getting to hang out with Elizabeth and see her in a while. Because in the real world, she's, off trying to find a way to bring, or like, lessen the burden on the, on Makoto. Something happened between the two of them? Did something happen?
I'm surprised you're the type who would trample into a girl's heart.
Margaret dodges the question.
Well, I could tell you, you know, about Elizabeth and myself. More about what Elizabeth is doing in the world you and I came from. But if I told you that, I'm certain it would leave you rattled.
Right, because then she'd have to explain that Makoto is technically dead.
It might even affect your journey. That is why someday, when the time is right, I'll tell you then.
Yeah, this dialogue makes even more sense if you're playing with the P3 MC, I'm sure. Margot's looking into the distance.
What could that be?
Margaret starts to walk. You should follow her. The second floor display hall in front of the Canned Film Festival.
Canned Film Festival?
Margaret appears to be interested in the film festival. The movie that's about to start is Roast, the Yasuo Inaba illusion.
Roast? Does this have some relation to meats?
What are you waiting around for? It's about to begin.
What?
You do get around. Well then, we should go inside.
How'd she get here already? The two of you follow Elizabeth into the Canned Film Festival. The movie is a story about a girl working in a slaughterhouse who falls in love with a ghost.
Oh my, this won't do. Something is caught in my eye.
I have a handkerchief.
Oh, don't mind me. It must be because of the dust in that classroom. But you truly are the fabled master of bombs. You understand how to treat a lady.
Elizabeth gives you a meaningful smile.
Has the dust affected you as well?
No, I was only lost in thought. There was absolutely nothing to gain from that movie. So I was wondering if that was the auteur's intent.
That won't do, dear sister.
Fell in love with a ghost, huh?
Whatever else we might be, we are still girls. The proper reaction would be, oh, that was like totally true love.
Aww, that was like totally true love.
Don't force yourself, Margaret.
Are you having me on, sister? Rushing to praise true love and then sobbing over it is the epitome of femininity.
Were you channeling Marie just now?
Marie is an extremely intriguing person. Especially those internal screams etched into her stationery. So many words we couldn't have imagined. They're extremely deep, yet they have a mysterious power which makes my heart itch, so that I want to rip it out.
I must agree. She refers to herself as the Little Mermaid, after all.
Does she? That's so funny.
Indeed. A touch of bitterness fits her mood, like the distance to eternal night.
My strings are cut. I am a marionette. My mind is eroded and I've passed on.
Marie, I think, would die of embarrassment if she heard this conversation.
My crushed throat gives an eerie sound. Wind passes through it with a sad wheeze. How cold the air is tonight.
How arrogant this world is. How pure this blood of mine is. Infinitely, eternally. Yo, man.
For some reason, the two of them began a poetry contest.
That should do. So, what's your verdict?
Between my sister and I, which of us expressed more pathos? We'd like to hear your opinion.
I think it's a draw.
Impressive, sister. Your pathos just now truly pierced my brain.
It was a pale shadow of Marie's, though I must say, you were quite impressive as well.
The two of them praise each other.
But we cannot be satisfied by what we just produced. A girl is nourished by elation, the thumping of one's heart. I believe that we are somewhat, no, severely lacking in this. It's possible that our femininity has been so depleted that our pathos can't easily rise from within.
That is a possibility. I don't sense any of this elation when I'm with Theo, our master, or Marie. But what is there to do about it?
Oh, I think I might incite some elation in you with this. Here comes the ultimate choice.
Ultimate choice?
Person A is asked the question, who would you rather spend an entire day with, person B or person C? It's set up so that both the one being chosen and the one making the choice experience the heart thumping.
Heart thumping.
Margaret's looking at you.
Well then, person A.
Oh boy.
I ask you this. From your point of view, who would be more desirable to spend a day with? Myself or Elizabeth?
This is a very crucial choice. Should we quick save here and just see like what the different responses are? I'm kind of interested. No comment.
How indecisive.
Yes, quite spineless.
Yes, quite a coward.
Yes, a total wuss indeed.
Your attempt to dodge the question earns you nothing but scorn from the both of them. Okay. Elizabeth.
Ah, I graciously accept your answer.
Elizabeth seems happy.
Well then, I believe it's about time to take a break on the rooftop.
Margaret.
Oh, thank you. I find spending time with you to be enjoyable as well. Perhaps this is the meaning of the aforementioned heart thumping.
Margaret seems happy.
Well then, I believe it's about time to take a break on the rooftop.
We leave Concession Alley and head into the food court. Food court. The three of you decide to take a rest here.
That concludes our request for now. Thank you for your efforts. It is now time to announce the results. We will end by delivering a verdict on how much your escorting skills left our hearts thumping. I will go first. Thanks to you, I was able to stretch my wings to my heart's content. Though I wouldn't say that our time here was more enjoyable than expected. So I give you a B.
Elizabeth appears to be satisfied.
Well then, I'm next. Whether it was because I was in need of a break, or because of your skill at escorting us. Either way, I enjoyed my time here more than I would have thought. I give you 100%. Thank you.
Looks as though Margaret is thoroughly satisfied. Guessing you can only thoroughly satisfy one of them, depending on who you choose there. Might have changed the word slightly.
We should return to our posts and...
Elizabeth?
Yes, sister?
I don't know what kind of fate brought us to this world, but it brought me joy.
Joy, you say?
Yes, I was able to see you. It's been a while.
A while?
You're a straightforward, reckless, stubborn girl who always bends others to your whims. You haven't changed since back then.
Sister?
Even if we are to be separated someday, no matter what fates we strive for, we'll always be sisters.
I don't truly comprehend what you're saying, but my heart feels overwhelmed with emotion. Why don't we sing that song, like we used to?
Ah, yes, that song.
Oh, is it My Master Has a Lock? I'd like to hear it.
To grant your passionate request, here is the long-nosed song.
Let's sing it all together now. Velvet, oh velvet, my master has a large nose. That was truly artistic.
Thank you for listening.
Well then, let us return.
Yes, indeed.
The two of them seem very satisfied. All right, let's go report the request, shall we? That was fun.
Welcome. I truly thank you for completing our request. We've spent some exciting times together through the various chance occurrences. This is something that we sisters have selected for you. You may have it.
Use the Pathos recorder.
And
Ethos?
I've
Pathos?
been given a token of gratitude to pass on for my sister as well. Please take this with you.
Aeon Rain. Okay, pretty good.
Perhaps someday in the future,
There's probably somebody I could give that to. Maybe Chie.
we sisters would consider ourselves fortunate to spend time with you again.
Hmm. I suppose so would I. Good amount of XP for everybody. Medium stab attack against all enemies. Who would this be good on? Probably somebody physical, yeah? Da 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 da. Using like da 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 da. Yeah, I think our best bet there is GA. Da 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 da. Guessing if we go and talk to Theo, it'll unlock a new item he can sell us. With that Pathos recorder. No? Okay. Interesting. Just a memento, maybe, of having done the request. Or used for something else, maybe. See if we have a push received from. Huh. Oh.
Pandora.
No, no, no! It's a way to listen to all the Marie poems again. No! No! What's the question mark one? Oh, I see. It's ones I haven't heard yet. Fair enough.
Oh, how beautiful.
Yeah, it's hard to listen to all the poems again. Okay. Fair enough. All right, all right. All right, let's save and try that FOE fight now. We have to fight one of the dolls on the 4th floor there. There were quite a lot of them on that 4th floor. I guess let's just see how this goes. Let me go ahead and use... Yeah. Go up this way. There's a ton of them up here. And I can grab this...
That power
spot a minute.
Let's check it out.
All right, let's see how this goes. Okay.
I boldly run away.
Just buff everybody real quick. See if it's weak to electric at all. Not weak to fire. Weak to electricity, that's good. Crit. Doesn't matter about the damage.
I have missed.
Okay.
I'm gonna do this. Feel the
Some free damage.
power of me. Whoa, whoa! That enemy's weakness is electricity.
Okay. We do this then. And then I think we'll just do lightning smash then with Kanji. Keep fishing for that crit. He also has Yonga, which is decent. But you just keep doing that. Might be easier than I thought it would.
It dodged. Easy.
Okay. Buffs are about to wear off.
Easy.
One enemy left.
I'm out of energy. I need to watch that. Huh?
Hmm.
Easy.
Looks like it's fairly evasive. That could be an issue. I think the only way I have to increase my speed right now is through the navigator skills. I mean, it'll come up again eventually, but
Target lost.
It dodged. Missed. Easy.
that's not sustainable.
Huh?
Okay. That's not good. ARP is almost gone again. Until P3MC gets a crit, he's not going to be able to cast it again. And given how much it keeps cursing everybody, that's not a good sign.
What the?
Yeah, and everybody's cursed. Shoot.
Leader, don't attack now, or else the curse will deal damage to you.
Trying to think here. Okay. Dang. I mean, I think curse, yeah, eventually wears off, but
The more I attack, the more it hurts me.
I've had that this whole time? Okay. Oh, there we go. Oh, forgot we had Mipatron. I guess now. Her persona leveled up and got that. Ooh, that's not good. Ooh, that is not good. Do I have a revival on anybody? I mean, I have this, but man, that's a bit far away, yeah? Might have to put a revival on somebody. Okay. Where's these items? Yeah, this is a tough fight.
What the?
Mostly because we just keep missing. I mean, we can do something about that, but... Alright, I'm about to die. Let me just reload the game a minute. Because we're gonna have to anyway. Hmm? I guess. Okay. So, let's see here. Either I need a way to debuff that thing's movement, or I need a way to buff everybody's speed. Let me think. Let me check something real quick. I need to see where we can get those skills, or if we can get a skill card from anybody for that. It's a bind. No, you can't get that. Okay. At least not that way. Actually, let me check something. Okay. We might have... Yeah, this has agility bind on Naoto. Who do we swap out for Naoto? Maybe... I guess? Yeah, we could do that. And it also has resist darkness, which would be good to have. Okay. Yeah. Let's bring in... So let's go to party members. And then we just do arrangements. Swap out Aigis. Oh, swap out Aigis for Naoto for the moment. And then... Gonna want a different accessory for Naoto.
Welcome.
Weapons? Oh, just Ken. Okay. Oh, this is a thing? Ooh. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, that was the right way to do that. Okay, cool. All right. Save. Try this again. I wonder if I should try and light insta-kill this enemy.
Oh, I found a power spike!
Hold on 1 second. Can I not proc a battle in here? Jeez. There we go.
There were 3 enemies. We get to move first.
All right, Senpai. What'll it be?
It'll be a Naoto sweep. Do that a couple more times to get
That went disappointingly fast.
another bit of gauge. Oh, and some XP, I guess. Nice, Dragon Cry. Oh!
That enemy is rare!
Let's be cautious. It's no
Nice, got one of them.
What the?
The enemy escaped!
Nice. We got two of them. Okay. That'll work.
A lion doesn't let up even on rabbits.
Okay.
I leveled up!
Nice. Puka's last skill until we get ultimate skills. Okay, that should be good. Try that now. Just now that we've leveled up a little bit. Okay. Round 2. Wait!
Oh, an FOE! Please run! I vote we run away.
Nice. Good start.
I'm feeling good. Should we go all out? Vice Leader's defense has been reduced.
Interesting. Okay.
impossible.
Huh? I'll finish them. You can't hide. It's pretty tough. What the?
Sorry.
Okay.
Chie-chan is unconscious.
I should have brought revival beads. Shoot. Okay. Oh, maybe on round 3. All right. Morning, Union. How's it going? Oh, okay. Yeah, okay. In that case. Oh, good thing I put up Dark Wall to help resist against dark attacks. Yeah, I really need a way to revive. I'll just have to bring some revival beads if I lose here. Next time I'll bring them. Yeah. Do we have anything that can revive with the Navigator? I think we do, right? Yeah, Yomi returned. 3 gauge, though. We'll have to save up for that a minute. Definitely possible to do. Okay, Agility Bind is still in effect. Yeah, something a little bit odd about this game, Union, is that you're only allowed to have 3 buffs or debuffs in effect on a person at a time. So if I, for example, do, like, you know, agility, defense, and attack buff, if I throw up something like a buff that gives everybody dark resist, the first buff that will cast will be pushed out. So something to kind of think about, I guess, when planning out, like, who has what buffs or whatever. Or, like, what buffs you want to keep up the whole time.
me handle it. You can't hide.
Yeah, it is what it is.
That wasn't enough.
I mean, there are interesting buffs like, and also stuff like Power Charge or Critical Eye also counts as a buff as well, right? So... But there are some interesting things like I said, you can have like, do. This skill here, Dark Wall, basically gives everybody dark resist for the entire party, which can be useful in cases like this where the enemy likes to use Mamuto and stuff. You could, but then like if you did Mind Charge or like Power Charge, that character's like first buff that got cast on them would be pushed out. Also, the only person that gets Heat Riser or Debilitate are the P3 and P4 MCs as like their ultimate skill. So the P4 MC gets Heat Riser and the P3 MC gets Debilitate as their like unique skill. Which, by the way, since both characters are level 50, both P3 and P4 MC got to level 55 today, and unlocked the request to beat Margaret to unlock everybody's ultimate skill. Might do that tomorrow. Gotta prepare a better persona for, I think, both of the MCs, because you have to beat her with just the MCs, so... Anyway. Let's see, so is this thing still... Yeah, agility bound. Although there are things like binds, which don't count as status effects or buffs or debuffs. They're kind of in their own separate category. Agility bind means you can't dodge, and you like take a massive penalty to your agility stat. Attack bind makes it so you can't do any physical skills, and magic bind makes it so you can't do any magic skills. The enemies can use this, but you can also use this against most enemies, including I think a lot of bosses aren't immune to like binds, although they might have like passive skills to like help them shrug them off or whatever. Not sure on that. I know this game is pretty interesting in a lot of different ways, but there's a lot going on. Like, just think about that. You have binds. Think about all the passive stuff that you can set up. So you have binds, you have ailments, and you have buffs, debuffs, and you have magic circles, which also allow you to cast certain skills, because there are summoning skills where you have to have like a magic circle down, which a magic circle is something that stays on the field for 3 turns and has an effect. For example, Orpheus Telos, which the P3 MC has one, but it's more of a buff, I guess. That it's a unique buff that like has everybody like restore HP every turn and gets rid of their ailments every turn. But yeah, I don't know, there's like a lot of stuff going on in this game. It's interesting because there's a lot to play around with, but some of it is feels very obtuse and can get a little overwhelming, obviously. Yeah, that's why when somebody said that they were going to try this game as like their introduction to RPGs, I was like, please don't hurt yourself. We don't encourage self-harm on this channel.
It's no use.
Or should I have to re-put up an agility bind on it? Yeah, this thing's squirrely. Doesn't like to stick in one place, so it using a skill to find its agility. Yeah, I think Q2 is going to be a lot better. In a lot of different ways. It's not that this game is without merit, though. Like, we just had a really good conversation and, like, really good interaction with, with Ken and Kanji, where, like, they shared, like, a moment together where they were just, like, talking about stuff, and it was really good, because I'd been building up to it for a little while. As, like, kind of a subplot. Or, like, there was a hangout session that we had with, Margaret and Elizabeth that was kind of interesting. Because in the current time, you know, Margaret hasn't seen Elizabeth in a minute because she's been off gallivanting around trying to find a way to help the P3 MC and, like, kind of figure out different things and stuff about herself and how things work. So... Megidala. It's almost dead. Come on.
It's no use.
Yeah, it's dodging the thing that would let us hit it more often, which is annoying. And now it's starting to spam Megidala. Megidala. It's almost dead. Come on. There's Scarecrow. Okay. There's the bind. There we go. All right. Well, at least we got it done. Got some XP for the MCs and Naoto, our MVPs. Naoto's just super broken in this game.
Great job, leader. Take a rest.
Yeah. So, you want to see why Naoto is super broken in this game, Union? So Naoto's skills are Almighty skills and Light and Dark skills, right? Mahamad, Amudon, and then she's gonna get Megidolon at level 58. But there's skills. So Impure Reach increases chance of inflicting ailments. For some reason, this also works with insta-kill and insta-kill skills, like in the Light and Dark skills. So it's a plus 30% chance for them to activate. I guess because insta-kill is considered an ailment in the way the game is coded. Not only that, but her luck stat, 64 at level 55. Also, her magic is 67. You could also do something kind of funky. There are pieces of equipment in this game, accessories, that swap. Yeah, it's like Hama Boost plus Muda Boost. Yeah. There are pieces of it, like accessories that swap different stats. So you could even do like a strength magic swap, and then suddenly she has 67 strength, 64 luck. So she just becomes like a super good physical attacker too if you give her the right persona and that accessory. She's not Wite thing. She resists Light and Dark skills. So she's like really, really good in this game. Like, I'm down 2 party members, but if I like go into a random battle, there's also plenty of like enemies around here that are weak to Light and Dark skills. So, okay. I'm just gonna do normal attack.
Let's do this, leader.
Mahamon.
It's no use.
Nah, it got the 2 weak ones. Usually it gets everybody, to be honest with you. And then, oh no, she missed 1 enemy. So,
Chie-chan is unconscious.
make it a law. Or Mahamon again. Probably could have gotten it a bit better, honestly. Anyway, this is kind of a bad example, but yeah, usually it just kills everything. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think you get evolved personas in this game. Just because it wouldn't make sense for the timeline of like when this game is supposed to be happening. but definitely but yeah, we can get unique skills for everybody. For example, Naoto's unique skill like increases her chance of knockdown, which all of the Almighty skills like Megidola, Megidolon, and everything have a chance to like knock down enemies. So, which gets rid of like Almighty's one weakness is that it can't hit weaknesses, but now it just has a chance to like knock down enemies anyway. And then Naoto gets a skill that like increases that chance. So you could like run magic that the enemy is weak towards if you're going up against like a specific mini boss or something, and it would increase the chance of knocking it down. Or you could just like run Almighty skills, and so you just like Mahamon or Mamudo, whatever, right? So I'm gonna give her Alice once we get to level 58 with the Narukami, which we're getting there. We're at level 56, so definitely getting there. All right, let's go heal up a minute, sell all our junk, and then we're gonna head into the next dungeon, I think, here after I turn in that request. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, this game is interesting. I can't honestly recommend it to a lot of people, but it's got some interesting stuff going on with it. It's a little overwhelming, although some of it is a little jank sometimes. Like, so with the Velvet Room stuff, there's about 100 personas, right? But some of the like persona fusions are like really kind of dumb. Maybe it's because I've only been looking at double fusion instead of also triple fusion. But there's like a lot of double fusion that you can only get like a persona if you already have a persona of the higher level through double fusion. So there's like 3 or 4, like I think it was like a level 31 or something. No, it's like a level 12 Raiju. The only way to get it through double fusion is by fusing 2 like level 40s. You can get it as a drop persona, I imagine, but I never did, so I don't know. The fusion is a little funky. I was working on that over the week. I got 50% of the compendium completion. At least you can still get like reductions in compendium costs by completing more of the compendium. Although one thing I will say is money is spread way too thin in this game, because you have equipment for everybody, which, you know, you're probably gonna have like 6+ party members to equip at all times. You have items, obviously, healing items and stuff. You have compendium prices, which are kind of expensive in this game. You have a price to like extract skill cards, which is kind of dumb, because like you already are spending money probably on the compendium, or you're spending time to like level them up. I don't understand why skill cards, like extracting a skill card, is considered expensive, especially since it's not like you can just buy them out, like buy the skill card directly. Like you can't give it to like Marie and like buy the skill cards from her later like you can with P4 Golden. The only way to get equipment is either finding them in chests in the dungeon, which are fixed, and like, you know, you gotta go find them, or by buying, or by selling things to Theo, and he will create items kind of like P4. Some of it is also kind of weird, where certain items can only be created out of the remains of a persona. So when you do a sacrifice fusion to give more XP to a different persona, you know, you pick 2 personas, you fuse them into third persona, that one gets more XP. Sometimes there will be leftovers from the personas that you sacrificed away, and you can sell those for different equipment, to unlock different equipment. I might have to look up like which ones I'll have to sell, or if there's like ultimate equipment for everybody that I have to, you know, do that with. So yeah, it's a little there's like a lot going on in this game. Like there are a lot of different systems. Like I said, I would not recommend this to anybody like as their first like JRPG. I feel like you would just die from information overload, especially since it's a crossover between like P3, P4, and the Etrian Odyssey series. So having some knowledge of all three is kind of like not required, but like a good suggestion, you know? Like even if you only had a knowledge of like P3 and P4, I feel like there would be a lot to take in because you're basically learning like a bunch of Etrian Odyssey mechanics. So okay, what was I doing? I think we're about to go into the next. Did I heal up? No, I didn't. Let me go do that real quick. Heal up, get the party in shape, and then enter the next dungeon. Yeah, honestly, unless you want to see the interactions for yourself and not just like watch them on YouTube, I think your best bet is just to skip this game and go straight to BQ2. That's probably going to be a much better game. You're going to have more characters to mess around with. The fights are going to like have all the Velvet Room attendants, you know, and stuff. I think this has still been fun. I think it'll be fun to do the Velvet Room attendant fight, and there have been some fun interactions between the two groups. I'm not sure how much of that there will be in PQ2 because there'll be so many characters at that point. I feel like the screen time is going to be like so condensed. It's going to be hard to have like any like really interesting interactions between the different groups, but we'll see, I guess. Also, this game is not short by any means. This game is like probably about as long as any of the other mainline Persona games. The only difference here is that you don't have as much things like breaking up the timing. So like you don't have like, you know, usually about a third or about half of a Persona game is like the social link stuff and getting through the story. This, it's like a fourth maybe of the game is story, and like 3/4 of it are just gameplay. Which, yeah, if you like the gameplay, great, but like get a little bit monotonous. I think that this game works better probably in its intended setting, which is like in like short bursts on commutes and stuff. Like doing a dungeon run on your like daily commute. Like if you did one dungeon run on your daily commute, it would probably take a while, but I feel like you feel better paced. I know. I just think that like trying to do like long sessions of this game is like kind of exhausting just because there's so much to keep track of. Oops. I don't know. Yeah, I guess you could call this game an acquired taste, you know? I feel like you have to be really deep in the Atlas sauce to like appreciate everything that's going on here. Because again, it's best to have some knowledge of 3, 4, and Etrian Odyssey before playing this game. Still, it makes me interested in trying some of the Etrian Odyssey games. There's a few with like a fixed story campaign that seemed kind of interesting. Could try that at some point. Okay. Let's go ahead and... Right. New Labyrinth. New Labyrinth. Inaba Pride exhibit.
So, this is it. The final labyrinth.
It seems to be a type of exhibit commonly seen at culture festivals.
Yeah, the type no one comes to.
The boring kind.
Why are you bummed out about that?
This will be it, right?
No, there's gonna be one more dungeon after this, but we're getting there. You can kind of see McCoy's statue on the left there, which is kind of interesting. Or carving? Yeah. Yeah, this should be 4 out of 5 dungeons. I'm not sure how long the 5th dungeon will be. I'm guessing it'll be a full dungeon, to be honest. But yeah. I'm guessing that at the end of this 4th dungeon, we're going to get the reveal that Ray is indeed dead, and that this is some sort of dream space created either by her, or what remains of her, or Zen himself. And then we'll have to fight, like, the shadow of Zen, I'm guessing? That's my current guess, is like the shadow of Zen that's like kind of the master of this place. I guess in one way that would make this whole game just like an extended version of like one of the dungeons from P4, right? Because it's a place created by well, I guess it's also kind of like P5 more than anything else, right? It's a palace or like kind of like large place created around the desires of somebody.
I'll do my best and not cause any trouble. So let's all leave this school together, please?
Of course! I'll hustle and bustle for your sake, Ray-chan.
It's good you want to help, but don't go overboard.
Let's go.
This game is also kind of interesting in the fact that this is probably I think this is some of the last performances of the original English cast for P3. Because after this, Persona Q2 doesn't get a English dub. And then see, I think Persona 4 Arena Ultimax came out after this, but that doesn't have certain characters like Shinjiro, obviously. Who else does it now have? I think it has the rest of the P3 cast at that point, right? Yeah. Doesn't have Shinjiro. I think it's also technically the last one of Chie's original, or well, I guess second VA, not original, but for Persona 4 Golden VA, because I think Chie's VA is different from Arena onwards. Could be wrong on that. But yeah. Oh right, I guess there's P3 Dancing. Not sure how many of the English voice casts redid their role for P3 Dancing or not. Yeah, I guess that would be their last one then, huh? Yeah, fair enough. All right, let's head in then. Be interesting to see what the vibe and music of this place are. Inside the Inaba Pride exhibit.
A festival? Wow, it's a festival! I love festivals! I wonder if there'll be tons of food here. Cotton candy, candied apples, oh, and funnel cakes! Looks like Ray-chan's cheered up a bit.
Yeah, best I can figure out is that Ray-chan died to some sort of surgery, or during some sort of surgery.
This is supposed to be an exhibit about the area, right? Then why is it a festival?
Not sure if, like... One thing I'm not sure about is if Zen and Ray are actually this old, or if they're actually older. Because there was that whole thing about marriage in the second dungeon. So I'm wondering if they did get married or not. There was also a lot of imagery with, like, a bloody baby and stuff in both the second and third dungeon. So I'm wondering if, like, the surgery was childbirth and she died during childbirth surgery. Like, things went bad. That's entirely possible. I'm not sure exactly what the story is, but I'm sure it'll become more clear as we get closer to the end of this dungeon. What was the first dungeon again? First dungeon was Alice in Wonderland and was focused around the rabbit. That white rabbit. Maybe the white rabbit that, I guess that was Ray's. You also see that rabbit torn apart and bloody in the intro. Not sure.
Festivals are completely different from region to region. Hence, there's a wide range of diversity. These festivals can be important constituents of research into local cultures.
Constituents. There's a word I don't get to say too often in my daily life.
We've got this culture festival already, and then another festival inside it.
Oh, I see. This is the last labyrinth, so maybe it's like the center of it all. Still, a festival, huh? I wonder if there'll be a Mikoshi. You know, one of those portable shrines.
I remember how you loved to be one of the ones who carried the Mikoshi from shrine to shrine.
Oh, yeah. They'd give you snacks if you did. Mikoshi are made of snacks? Are they a pile of chocolate and wafers that you carry around?
That'd get sticky.
Kanji, you should carry Mikoshi if you find one. You totally look the part.
I don't got a loincloth.
You don't have to go that far with it.
You need a loincloth to carry a Mikoshi? Well, some festivals are like that. I see them on the news sometimes.
Like the one where guys in loincloths throw water around, climb up poles, and dance on top of the Mikoshi?
Guys in loincloths throw syrup around, climb up chocolate bananas, and dance on top of kosher food? Festivals are amazing! Will it be like that further in here too?
Her changing everything to be food, or mishearing everything to be food, probably works a little bit better in the original Japanese, I imagine. It works okay in English, but like some of the mishearings are a little bit of a stretch. They're probably a little bit easier in the original Japanese, where just like I think it's more context dependent. I'm kind of talking out of my ass here, but from my understanding, Japanese is a lot more context dependent, and like because of the way there are written languages, like a stroke here or there could like change the meaning of a word pretty easily.
I doubt that.
So we hope.
But again, I'm kind of talking out of my ass there. That's just my basic understanding.
Wow.
Oh, I see stairs beyond the canal. And we just got here too. I'm surprised we found them so soon. This labyrinth might be an easy one. This is the last labyrinth. So I bet this one's gonna have a huge underground section too. The maze is complex and the shadows are all powerful. Come on, you get done? Cheer up. Stairs are right over there. This is gonna be a breeze. Then go be a bridge for us. What? Huh? Just lie down on, just lie over the water so we can walk over and get to the stairs. Make sure you face down when you do it. That's not fair. I want to be the bridge. Step all over me, Yuka-chan and Miss-chan. I don't mind being face down either. Let's go. We don't have time to mess around. The guys can use Junpei. This bear was made for walking, only by the girls. What? How's that fair, Teddy? You better split them up evenly. You're still gonna do it then? We've got two perverts in this bunch. Let's ignore these guys and look for a door that leads over there. Okay.
Come on, let's go.
Seems you can't pass through to this side. Okay. Oh, so this is what the shortcuts look like in this dungeon. The wind little pinwheels.
I don't have data on this one, but it should be easy.
Here I go.
All right, let's see if this is still gonna work out. Well, actually, you know what? Since we don't have data on this one, we should try and hit it with a few different things. See if we can figure out what's weak to.
Perfection.
And there's Mahaman again. Yeah.
We settled that quickly.
Almost level 57 with the Q4 MC. I really want to get to level 58. There's a couple of good personas I can make once I get to level 58. So, like I mentioned earlier, so. The store says it's sealed. Look, there's even a talisman on it. Don't tell me. There's a ghost sealed in there, right? Oh, come on. All that ghost stuff ended with the haunted house in the previous labyrinth. Maybe the door is sealed because there's treasure hidden behind it. So, the chocolate and wafer Mikoshi's on the other side of the door? Hey, Sen, let's go have fun carrying it together. Hold on, Ray. There's a possibility that there's danger behind it. I'm quite positive that this door won't open. The words engraved near the door seem to indicate that. There are words written near the door. Offer the holy flames to the god's presence. The door will remain sealed to those without the qualifications. What that's supposed to mean? Qualification to open the door, huh? Anybody here have their door open and license? I don't believe that the government issues a license for that. Kanji, every time you open your mouth, you keep revealing how stupid you are. There could still be a test for it, though. Like, mix in with your driver's license or your kanji proficiency test. That's so ambiguous, though. Fine, I'll show you I'm qualified to open doors. Kanji places both hands on the door and pushes with all his might. The door shows no sign of budging. It's no use. You seriously do need some kind of qualification thing. Thank you for trying. At least now we know that it won't open to brute force. The door will remain sealed to those without qualifications. In other words, if we are qualified, it will open. Also, according to the message, those who offer a holy flame to it be allowed through. Yeah, just imagine it's a pull door, not a push door. Either way, the store won't open. We don't have any other information regarding the store. Yamagishi? Kujikawa? Do you sense anything? I don't know if it's related to that door, but I am picking up a heat source near you. And maybe that holy flame you talked about. Could you try searching for it? Yes. Alright, come now. Let's hurry. Oh, I see, okay. Okay. Filling in the map is kind of gratifying. I do like doing it. I see like why people used to make their own like hand-drawn maps with like graph paper. Might be kind of fun to do that for some of the older games if I go back and play like Persona 1 or sorry, SMT 1 and 2 or whatever at some point. Oh, there it is. We found a bonfire. Could this be the holy flame that the writing near the door mentioned? I can't say for certain, but most likely. What should we mark this with? Oh, that'll be fine. Said to offer it to the god's presence. So, maybe we have to carry it somewhere? I think whoever made this labyrinth calls himself the gods waiting for us in the deepest part of the maze. What do you think of that theory? Wow, you might be onto something, Junpei-kun. This is the story of a video game that Junpei-san was playing not long ago. How do you know that? Well, let's give it a try. Heck, just carrying the holy flame might be the qualification after all. How are we gonna carry it? The thing's far too heavy to take with us. You need something to light, Ben. What's around here? Yuki-chan, why are you staring at me like that? Oromaru-kun is standing behind you with something. Now I can't see him because you're in the way. It's no cruel. Oromaru is holding a wooden stick in his mouth. You're smart. You're saying we should carry this stick around with a fire on it, huh? I see. Then, leave the rest to me. Then tears off a piece of his cape and wraps it around the stick. This should light up now. I see. Now we have a torch. It's not going to last long, though. If the flame goes out, then we'll have to relight it. So, we just have to carry it to wherever it needs to go before it goes out. And then it probably lasts a certain amount of steps. Okay.
Ooh.
Well done. The door has opened. So, the holy flame was the fire that we were carrying on this torch. Just carrying it must have been the qualification it desired. We did it, Yukon. Let's go through it.
Everyone,
Oh,
look
hold
over
on a
here.
moment. Take a look at this. Seal on the door doesn't seem to be completely lifted. Seriously? The talisman sticker is still on it. So, this means we need to have the holy flame with us if we want to pass through this door. In other words, we can't get out once this torch's flame has gone out. We'll have to be even more cautious during our investigation now. Keep that in mind. Okay. Fair enough.
The fire's gone out.
I'm sensing a decrease in temperature. It's getting colder and colder. The torch's flame grows smaller and smaller until it eventually goes out. This flame won't last long. We'll trust you to carry it for us, but try not to wander about aimlessly. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So about 10 or so tiles is how long it lasts, which is good to know.
Yay! There's a treasure box!
Oops. We just marked that there's a treasure chest over there, whereas she just called it a treasure box. And then looks like it's a 2x2 room. Okay. Looks like we'll need to find a shortcut into that room if we want to get it.
There are 3, including some that I don't know. They don't look hard.
Here I go.
Okay. Oh, hold on. I gotta ban that bot real quick. There we go. Samael. Okay. I think I already have that. There's level 57 for the MC. Good, that's good. I like the music in here. Be interesting to see how it progresses as we get farther in.
Oh.
A sealed door here. There is a sealed door here as well. Offer the holy flame. Okay. Just like the previous door then. There's a bonfire here, but it's not lit.
Here I go.
Preparing sodium bicarbonate dispersal. No! I guess I was about to light him on fire. Oh.
Huh?
Oh, what the hell is this thing? Looks like a gourd. I guess this labyrinth's FOE has decided to show up. No telling how it moves. Let's remain cautious as we proceed.
Well...
Sorry to butt in when you're cautioning everyone, but... Uka-san and I have been monitoring this FOE this whole time, and... it's not moving. Not moving? Yes, it hasn't taken a single step from where it is now. Okay, so we just have to avoid running into it? Kind of a letdown, but I'm not going to complain. Oh, but still dangerous if you touch it. Make sure you don't come into contact with it, okay?
Watch your step. There's an FOE nearby.
Maybe. It's a bit hit or miss. That thing I was battling before when you hopped in, was the FOE from the bottom of the last dungeon. Usually you can take on an FOE when you're about towards the end of a dungeon, but until then, there's something to mostly be avoided. That one there even required like bringing a particular person along to like debuff its agility, otherwise it was like too evasive to really deal with. So it depends on like if it's weak to something. Which dungeon does the Reaper appear as an FOE? Not sure, haven't seen it yet. Maybe the last one. It might not be in the game at all, but if it is, that's probably how it's worked. How it works. Let me double check something real quick. You can find out pretty easily if it's the last one or not. Oh, I had Chrome open anyway. I should close that after I'm done looking this up. Let's see, Persona Q. Oh, so it is in the game because it's got a stat line here. Let's see, appearances. Persona Q FOE on the second floor of the clock tower, which I assume is, and all the floors above it, which I assume the clock tower is the last dungeon, the 5th one. So yeah. Oh, spoilers. I'm gonna ignore that. When the party's in the same room as the Reaper, he'll pursue them for 2 steps before resting for 1 step. Off through columns. So yeah, it's in the next dungeon as the FOE. Can act twice. Wide array of attacks. Once it drops below 50%, it'll start inflict status ailments. So you can't dodge its charged physical attacks. Past 25%, it switches strategies and throw party-wide attacks, including Mamadun and Megidolan. While resistant to them, Reaper is still vulnerable to ailments and binds, which can make the battle less aggravating. Interesting. It has like a system for like changing its strategy based off its HP values. When defeated, may drop Death's Order, or if the request is to hunt when it's active, Broken Chain. Death's Order is used to create a bunch of equipment for everybody. So I'm guessing it's, you have to beat it to get a lot of the ultimate equipment, it seems like, which makes sense. And then Persona Q2 returns as one of the FOEs again, despite never appearing as an overworld obstacle in the 4th block of the Theater District. Unlocks Lucifer for fusion when you beat it. You can also drop a wild card or holy shard. Shard is to create an SP3 adhesive, the Chakra Ring, and the Ruta Ring. Reaper. Okay, interesting. You have to beat it multiple times to get the material. No, I'm guessing it seems like what it is when you defeat it, you take it back to Theo, and he'll start offering those pieces of equipment in the store. So you only have to beat it once, but you still have to buy all the equipment probably from Theo, so it just unlocks that. So that's what it seems to be.
Let's make the first move.
That wheel. How is it constructed?
Yeah. No, it sounds just broken as heck. Oh, there's Thoth. Okay.
That went disappointingly fast.
Yeah. Yeah. Theo works like Dodero works in this game. So you just sell stuff to him, like drop items and stuff, and he offers new equipment.
Let's go.
There's a power spot over there. You want to check it out?
Or stuff from things like these. These are considered power spots. They're collection points, basically, from the Etrian Odyssey series, where you can, like, you know, go and collect a bunch of resources. I think Etrian Odyssey has a similar system where you bring back materials, sell them, and then unlock new equipment.
Right, let's go.
Could be wrong, but that's my recollection after playing like a few hours of one of them, like several years ago. The music in this is progressive, by the way. So just like Persona 3 with Tartarus, each new dungeon has its own themes for music, and they get more and more intense or different the further down you go, which is pretty cool and helps keep things fresh. Gosh, I'm so tempted just to not even worry about what everybody else is doing. Yeah, honestly, that's not a bad way to do it with the Reaper.
It's an enemy FOE. We'll have to be careful about this.
It's a good reward for beating the Reaper, but you don't have to beat him multiple times. Chest over there. Let me mark that on the map. Might have to beat this FOE to get to it, though. Maybe do that later. Or there might be a way to lure it away. They said that they don't move, but there's probably a way to get them to move.
But they aren't that scary.
Your orders, Senpai? Perfection. That went disappointingly fast.
Yeah. Just being able to carry over equipment in general would be nice. Although they might change how that works. They did change how, like, for example, heart items will work from P3 Fez to, like, P3R and stuff. Yeah, once Naoto gets to a certain point, she just kind of, like, trashes every, like, normal encounter, it feels like. Like, she is kind of ridiculously broken in this game, it feels like. I mean, sure, I'll take 3 wins, but it does feel like a little, Well, maybe there'll start to be more enemies in, like, the last dungeon or whatever that resist or block dark and light.
There's an FOE.
Let's unlock this passageway so we can go back and forth that way. Yeah, that would be nice. Not sure why that's not a thing in the base game. It'll be interesting to play P4. I forgot that P4 originally didn't have annual skill inheritance, that it just has random skill inheritance. Not that's going to matter too much for what we're doing, since with Pixie only, we're only going to have Pixie and then, like, probably never make well, if we do make another Persona, it'll just be for a skill card. Although, depending on how we do the ruling, we might not be able to unequip a Pixie to get skill cards in that game because you have to equip the persona you want before Chagall Cafe. But I think Chagall Cafe is P4 Golden, maybe. Yeah, so there's probably other ways to get skill cards in Persona 4, if I remember correctly, but one jumped away right now. Move it on until now, right? What's going on here? There should be some kind of logic behind this. Armaro-san's animal intuition is telling him it ran away in fear of something. Might be the flame. Perhaps it ran away from the holy flame that we're carrying. There's nothing to be scared about. Keep moving it out of the way with the torch. This'll be a breeze. But we can't carry the torch of flame too far. Oh, right. Forgot about that. As we clear. Okay.
I found an FOE.
I see. We're gonna use this as a new starting point for carrying the flame. Alright. Okay, that'll be good then. Yeah. I haven't looked too deeply into how different P4 and P4 Golden are. I know the biggest changes are probably, obviously, the new Marie content and all that kind of stuff, the new ending. And then some balancing changes, manual skill inheritance, and shuffle time being balanced differently.
The fire's gone out.
Fire went out, yeah. I'll have to find another way to get the bonfire over there. Or the fire over there.
I'll go check ahead.
It's an enemy FOE. We'll have to be careful about this.
But that'll probably be a little bit, since I'll probably play SMT4 after this, and then after that, we'll probably do P4 Pixie only. Unless Atlas releases the Ride-Out remaster early this year. Might be late this year too, who knows. Or next year. Could be next year. But yeah. We'll see. Just yeah. Oh, hey, one finally missed. And we'll finally have a reason to use out of their skills. Okay. Or not.
Okay, we're done here.
Hit.
We finished that in a flash.
Oh, is it like one tile short? That's interesting. Okay.
There's an FOE.
This way?
Okay, there we go. I must have tapped wrong once. Okay, so now we should be able to get that chest over there, hopefully.
Right, let's go.
You can handle this, no problem.
Got it. Let's get started.
It's over. That went disappointingly fast.
I think some of the Ride-Out games are SRPGs, aren't they? Where, like, the battles take place on a grid and everything. In that case, they might be kind of what I was hoping,
Confirmed visual on an enemy FOE.
okay.
Please
Persona
stay
5
on your
Tactica
guard.
would be. Interesting. Oh, I see. There's a shortcut here. I bet later on we'll be able to come through that shortcut with the Holy Flame. Okay, fair enough. I think I also lit this one down here, so Let me mark that as well. So there's one more left to light, and then we need to get through that. Okay.
This way?
Fair enough. Yeah.
Over here.
It offers a lot of interesting things, and like the style of them is kind of interesting from a visual standpoint for me.
The fire's gone out.
Ah, I was one step short. Oh, I have to walk through where that other FOE is.
Here are 3, including
Gotcha.
some that I don't know. They don't look hard.
I won't let you harm Ray.
Yay, Dan! Go get him!
It's over. That went disappointingly fast.
Yeah, once we get through Q and Q2, we'll be caught up with all the Persona stuff. At that point, we'll probably do some replays of,
Enemy FOE.
I don't know.
We'll
I was
have to
thinking
be
it would be
careful.
fun to do Strikers. Like, I've kind of missed Strikers. I want to replay that with like the harder difficulty, I think. New Game Plus. Harder difficulty and all that.
There's 3 of them, but they aren't that scary. All right, let's go.
It's over.
Yeah.
That went disappointingly fast.
Otherwise, there's the FMC mod for E3R. That's been coming along pretty well. I should check out. Oh, interesting. Oh, I see. Okay. That's kind of weird. All right.
I'm going on ahead.
So I think we have to move this guy first, the one at the bottom, so that way the other one has somewhere to move, so it gets out of the way of the door.
Come on.
So we have to push it this way. Then
The fire's gone out.
go back up this way. Make the fire here. And now we can just walk down. Oh,
3 enemies. Let's make the first move.
Let's do this.
but yeah,
leader.
that, and we can mix in some other RPGs and stuff. You know, Tales of games and all that kind of stuff. There's also SMT stuff. There's plenty of SMT games I haven't played.
It's over.
Like the Ride Out games and stuff like that. That would be
Settle
fun to
that
play.
quickly.
Yeah. I've also kind of been missing the story, like with the characters from that game, and like the gameplay itself is good. So I don't know. I think it would be fun to replay. And I never did Merciless Reaper in that one.
Lion and a wheel? That's a weird combo.
Indeed it is.
It's over.
Do I want to release Pazuzu? I already have it in the compendium. Yeah, it's a lower level. I'll have to remember to infuse some personas when we get back.
That went disappointingly fast.
Yeah. Yeah.
Let's go. Whew.
There's also technically the other playthrough of this one, since there's also the P3 route, but I probably won't get to that for a while. It has some different, like, it has events play out slightly differently, especially the intro and other stuff, but... And I guess it would maybe be fun to do, like, the, Velvet Room Attendant fight on the hardest difficulty, but it'll probably be a bit before I get back around to this game.
Oh-ho.
Oromaru-san says he is left speechless by your ability to find the shortest distant paths. But he spoke when he said that. An intriguing contradiction. Does Koromaru not like going on long walks then?
I
I see.
He says that he only wishes to walk the most efficient routes, so the longer the walk, the more fun it is for him. I see. It would be more fun to be able to go to different places. Ikarameru-kun, will you go for a walk with me too? Can I walk you too? Why not me?
The torch has gone out. Hey, over there. Isn't that a power spot?
Come on, let's go.
Oh, look! Look at that FOE! It's a different color from the other one. Seems to have different movement patterns as well. I believe it will circle one particular area. Please be careful. Rimaro-san says he is confident when it comes to territorial disputes. Just don't start the conflict, okay? Next we can grab that treasure chest real quick.
Up with this wall.
It appears to be a treasure box.
Electric
Shall we
rod. Looks like a piece of equipment for Mitsuru.
There's an FOE nearby.
Nope. Okay. Oh, okay, never mind. I thought it was the FOE, but we're good.
Give me your orders, and I'll attack.
And I'll do
Just a random enemy.
It's over.
Oh yeah, I bought and downloaded the Blue Dragon DLC, by the way, the other day. Union. I was looking through, seeing like what other DLC there that was for Xbox 360 games I had, and I saw that both the DLCs for Blue Dragon were like $1 each or something like that. So I was like, oh sure, yeah, I'll pick those up. So I did. I don't know if I'll play them on stream anytime soon, but I thought I'd mention it. I mean, there is a new game plus mode with a new difficulty, so maybe that'd be good to do.
Come on, let's go.
That was added by one of the DLCs, so. And then the other one is that, like, randomized dungeon.
Is that a power spot?
Yeah. Oh no. Oh, inventory's full. Okay. Now seems like a good time to head back then.
Welcome.
Okay. Yeah, a bunch of new stuff. Bunch of new stuff. Okay. Yeah. Again, I don't know if I'll play it anytime soon. I just thought I'd mention it. Ooh. I'm kind of like swapping back and forth between quite a few games right now. I gotta go back and, like, I'm partway through, like, a playthrough of, like, a couple different games. I gotta finish up some of them. or drop one of them, I think, if I'm not gonna actually finish it. I don't know, I kind of want to finish them, just kind of going through. It's kind of nice. I'm not worrying about like making a video like I did last year this time, so I'm just kind of playing what I want to play, which feels so nice. Yeah, I think what I'll just do is like, instead of trying to do that whole like hour-long video kind of thing, is I'll just play the games I want to play off stream. I'll record it in case I want to do something with it later, but I think what I'll do is I'll just make a tier list at the end of the year of all the games I played both on and off stream. That'll be fun, and it'll be fun to do on stream, and that way I'm not spending like 2 months editing down a video that doesn't do particularly well. I'll just like, you know, do the tier list on stream at the end of the year when we go over the to play list, and then I can edit that into a video and put that up instead. Nice. Yeah, I've been playing a bit more oh right, SMT5 Vengeance. I still haven't done Godborn difficulty, and I think there's a couple endings I haven't gotten. Yeah, be good to do that too. Yeah, there's still plenty of stuff to play or replay with a different difficulty or whatever. But yeah, I've been playing a lot of like multiplayer like horde shooters recently. So I've been playing Left 4 Dead 2 with some friends recently. That's been fun. And I tried out like Killing Room 1 and 2 yesterday, just on my own, just messing around with those, which are again like a 4-person kind of horde shooter kind of game. Those are kind of fun. I don't know. I don't feel like there are games I can get super invested in, but it's like one of those games where like, I don't know, just playing them every once in a while is fun with friends and stuff. Same with like stuff like Deep Rock Galactic. They're not fun to play, super fun to play by yourself. Unless you're like really trying to challenge yourself or like just like get a feel for them. But they are a lot of fun to play with other people. And there are mods for both those games I was talking about. Left 4 Dead 2 and Killing Room both have like pretty good mod scenes because they have workshop integration with Steam, so. What do I want for Yukari? What about that? But yeah, most of the RPGs and stuff I've been playing are ones on stream. I mean, I've been playing Kiwami on Tuesday, Thursdays. That's been a lot of fun. Kiwami has been a lot of fun. I think I'm gonna actually have to do some extra streams for that so I can get it done before Pirate comes out. You know, twist my arm here, play more of a game I want to play. So, I don't know. I guess you'll see that maybe. No, sorry. That's Yakuza Kiwami. It's the remake of Yakuza 1 in Yakuza 0's engine. So, that's been fun. Was playing that this week. Started that this week. So let's take that off you. Give you growth 1. And then who has growth 2? Who's the growth 2 accessory? Oh, I guess. Yeah, that's fine. And then Kanji needs the growth 1 accessory. Yes. According to the game, Iwami means extreme. There's a whole like mechanic that they added specifically for that combat system of that game, where briefly, like occasionally bosses and stuff will like go into a recharging state where they'll like stop moving and like be vulnerable while they're like regaining their breath, so they'll regain health. But you can like jump in and like do a particular heat move when they're vulnerable like that. do a lot of damage and stop them from healing. Or you can just punch them in the face. It's kind of a weird, funny, gimmicky kind of thing, but it's fine. Yeah, the combat of those games is a lot of fun. It's not as deep as something like, I don't know, Kingdom Hearts or, you know, Devil May Cry or any of those types of games, but it's fun. Like, the combos are fun. There's a good amount of variety. Like, there's a lot of heat actions. Like, I'm finding heat actions in Kiwami that I didn't even see in Zero in my entire time playing. I want to get more into the combat since Kiwami, or Yakuza 1 Kiwami is like a bit harder than Zero was. So they nerfed a couple of things, and just generally it's a bit of a harder game. So I'm trying to get more into the combat, and I am enjoying it. There's a good amount of depth there that I didn't get to in Zero that I'm starting to find in Kiwami 1. So, especially if I'm going to keep playing the games, you know, probably good to start getting into the combat a bit more. Okay. Let me buy an accessory for Yukari. Looks like we have some new ones to check out anyway. Oh, it's the festival drum. Okay. Yeah, I found one of those in the dungeon. Let's grab something for SP, I think, since she's the healer. Plus 20 SP. There is an accessory that swaps HP and SP, but that seems dangerous. I don't know. I guess she doesn't need... How about this? Since she's our healer, let's give her the Endure accessory. Yeah, that'll be good. And then, does everybody else have something equipped? Yeah, we should be good with that. Let me go ahead and store the accessories we're not using, because for some reason that takes up space. Armor, new armor for the guys. Better than what we have on now. I already have one. New armor for these two. Better than what they had on before. New armor for the girls. That's the same. This is what she already has on, so. And then... Was that everybody in the main party? I think that was. Is there anybody we want to give armor to in the off party? Yeah. And there's new armor for Aigis and Kanji as well. Okay. And then there's new weapons, but I won't get into that right now, so I remember to buy them later. What new consumables do we have? Snuff souls. Okay, that's good to have. Vanish ball. Gotcha. Okay. Let me stop in the Velvet Room and sacrifice some personas. Into... Who are we sacrificing into? Should I maybe refuse?
Welcome to the Velvet Room.
Oh, another poem time. Alright. While they're doing that, let me think.
Lonely fighter.
About what I want to do here. Or like, who am I infusing into?
Come on by and see. Take notice of the girl in the cage. Her small feet are covered in wounds. She struggles in the world of hypocrisy. Yet her smile is so innocent. of her wounded wings. Ladies and gentlemen, she will fly away, far away, to endless heights. Come one, come all, come on by and see. Watch the entrance of the lonely fighter. Watch the entrance of the brave fighter.
Marie have written this poem as well? That one was interesting. I think that's the most interesting of Marie's poems that I've heard from her.
That's the name of your wounded soul.
Had the most interesting context in the way it was told.
Ugh. Stupid, I hate you, lousy fighter. I won't forgive you even if you apologize. What's going on here? I know for sure I put it away.
In any case, what would you like to do?
What would I like to do, Margaret? There's Osei. I'd need to level him up again. Okay. I don't have enough money for this, do I? No. Okay. Well, I should do this at least. Sacrifice spread. I should sacrifice a few into somebody a minute. Even if I want to remake Orpheus Telos at some point here. Who are we fusing into? Who still needs some levels for their next skill or something, maybe? That'd be good to get. Yeah. Alright, let's level up this one. Or get close, it looks like. Yeah. Now we could fuse into it again. Sure, might as well. So we can pick up more later. While we're in the dungeon a minute. Okay. What is the best way to farm money in the game you found? The best way to farm money, from everything I can tell, is those collection points. You run skills on your navigation, your overworld navigator, like this. Cornucopia, higher rate of rare materials, low chance to gather multiple times. Harvest Prayer, better version of that, higher rate of rare materials, rare chance to gather multiple times. And then you also, there's a skill that like prevents you from getting ambushed while collecting from material spots. And so you run skills like that, and then you just run into the dungeon. You can even buy items that ward off encounters, like lowers the encounter rate. So, and that would be fairly cost effective for the time that it would save you if you didn't want to fight through all the fights. So, unfortunately, money, like I said, is still spread pretty thin between summing things out of the compendium, extracting skill cards, equipment, etc., etc. So, but yeah, starting to get to the point where you can make a good amount of money off that kind of stuff. That, or even like just getting into the fights, is actually sometimes a good idea when it comes to the search spots, because they'll summon like what's considered like a tougher enemy that only rarely shows up otherwise on that floor, and those can have some good drop items as well. In fact, there are also ways, like if you kill certain enemies in certain ways. Like, for example, there was an enemy where if you killed it while it had a curse on it, it would drop an even rarer item that sold for even more. So it was like an eye enemy. It usually drops an eye, and it drops a cursed eye, like an evil eye item if it was cursed when it died. So, which is kind of interesting, and not something I've seen in, like, obviously other Persona games and stuff. So that being said, from what I can tell, the best way is just to figure out where all the collection points are and run skills like that to help with getting more money. Okay, let me use the bathroom a minute, and then I guess we'll hang out with people a sec, and we'll head back into the dungeon. Be right back. Okay, I'm back. Okay, actually, I was thinking about it. I think I just want to hop into the dungeon one more time before we wrap up today's stream. Because I noticed the time, and I noticed it was getting kind of later in the day, so I think I should do one more dungeon run and then go eat some lunch. Be back again tomorrow. Pretty happy with our progress today. Finished one dungeon. Looks like we'll be able to get about halfway through the first floor of the next one. So yeah, so apparently this is a interesting. Okay.
Let's go.
Oh, it opened.
There is something that's bothering me about that area. I wonder what it is.
So hungry. I wonder what this is.
Ray holds up what seems to be the end of a rope. Is that a... Oh, I'm gonna butcher this. Shimenawa? One of those ropes you used to tie around holy trees and stuff? But there are no trees here. Maybe it's for playing tug of war. Tug of war? I've heard of that. How do you do it? You have a team on each side of the rope, and then you pull on it. The team that gets pulled the most loses. You have to steam and pull pork? Whoever pulls the most pork loses? I'll eat it. Ray, wait. Aww. Don't you think it's strange that some random piece of rope is lying in our way? Rise, Fuka, can you detect any shadows nearby?
There's something there.
Wait, he's right. I'm getting shadow signals from that rope. I didn't even notice. It looks like the end. That rope has shadows at the other end. Please be careful. As I thought, the shadows must be camouflage, planning on attacking us when we get closer. I haven't noticed it yet, though. If we strike now, we may have the upper hand. Of course, if you don't wish to fight them, we could just keep moving. What do you want to do? Oh, let's fight the shadows. Ready your weapons. They might just ambush us if we walk away anyway.
Let's make the first move.
Oh, it's just random enemies.
Yay, Zen! Go get him!
Haha, Naruto, go burr.
Perfection. That went disappointingly fast.
I'm sorry. I wasn't thinking ahead when I did that. I'm just glad I stopped you before you bit into it. Zen. I just wanted to say, thank you for, protecting me.
Thank you.
We did make a promise to one another. It's not about the promise. That's not what's important. Oh, that's stupid, Zen. You couldn't. Don't you think Zen's a meaty? He's so heartless. That's not true. He's just kind of dumb. Yeah, that's not true. Zen's really nice. Even when I thank him, he just doesn't get it. It's like he understands the words, but he doesn't get the feeling behind them. What should I do? Why don't you give him a present? A present? Yeah. That's it! The request find out what Zen wants has been added. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, that's kind of fun. Interacting with stuff like that will sometimes unlock side quests that are otherwise missable.
This way. This way.
Fire went out. 3 enemies. Let's make the first move.
I won't let you harm Ray.
Yay, Zen! Go get him!
It's over. We settled that quickly.
Oh, okay, interesting.
Is that a power spot?
Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Compare like with P5R and stuff as well. Yeah, I don't know if I would do P3R FemC with Pixie only. I think probably, or if I would just do it normally, or sorry. Okay, hold up, back up. Sorry, I tripped over myself there with that sentence. I don't know if I did P3R New Game Plus, if I would just do only like the FemC. I think probably what I do for FemC is like do the Pixie only thing, and then you could also restrict yourself again to just the girls in terms of party members, and I think that would actually make things more interesting for P3R, because P3R like P5R is pretty easy, and if you restrict yourself from guy party members, you lose access to Akihiko, who is the highest damage potential besides the MC. You lose access to Ken with his 3G that just like is always a good safety net to have, and just like nullifies a lot of bad situations. So you'd also like lose access to Shinjiro, which kind of sucks because it's always fun to play with him while you have him, but yeah, that too.
It's over.
Yeah, I've never checked on Koromaru, but everybody calls me he, so I'll just have to take their word for it. For some reason, that's not modeled in any of his models.
Ahead.
Persona Rockstar made.
There's an FOE here. Let's be careful.
Remade the games. Oh, is it mad at me? Oh, I did step into its walk path. My bad.
Try to fight this one.
I will protect Ray.
That's my bad. Stepped into its territory. Yeah, so I think that would make the game a bit more interesting to play through anyway. I probably will do a playthrough of the game off stream, to be honest.
Look a little different from the others.
On the hardest difficulty, just to try it and get footage for future videos, but yeah.
This way?
Yeah. Just to be clear, I won't be doing that for all the games, just P3R and P5R. They have mods that let you play as Femc, which is cool, and it'd be worth, you know, it's nice having a good chance to
Here I go.
use a mod like that all the way through. And two, it just makes those games a bit harder, especially P5R, which they kind of need, especially P5R. Yeah, I have. But I'm saying I won't do that for like when I play Persona 4, I'm not going to do only girls. It's just going to be only Pixie, and there won't be an extra restriction. I just added that extra restriction for P5R, and I probably will add it for P3R because it's a good excuse to use the Femc mods for those games, and those games are kind of easy, so I'd like a bit more of a restriction on those. Although it didn't help too much with P5R because I'm, you know, making that video right now, and like it only helped up through like the first couple of palaces. Once you get access to like stuff like itemization and infusing personas for more stats, the game's balance gets broken in half anyway, if you know what you're doing.
Oh.
I'm detecting a high wave of alpha brainwaves from Koromaru-san. When your brain gives off alpha waves, does that mean you're relaxed? Maybe he feels at home here because he grew up at a shrine. Leader, you don't have to do this if you think you don't have the time for it, but could you take Koro-chan for a walk? If possible, in this part of the labyrinth. I'm sorry, Yamagishi, but it's out of the question. Whether or not he feels at home, this is a shadow nesting ground. Oh, of course.
I'm so sorry.
I'm sorry. Koromaru stares into Mitsuru's eyes with a dose of weapons-grade adorableness. Huh. Yeah, I mean, I want to get one of those too, I think. Like, one of those kind of treadmills I can put next to my desk once I get a standing desk. I think it would just be good to have for me. Because I spend so much time at the desk, it'd be good to like also do a little bit of exercise, I think. And I enjoy walking anyway as my main form of exercise. So especially in the winter months, I think it would be useful.
Let me see.
Fine. I'll make an exception just this once.
Is that true?
Really?
However,
But we'll go into the labyrinth together like we always do. You understand?
Thank you very much. There.
Hear that, Koro-chan? Yeah, that's pretty rare.
That.
Never expected you to give in like that. Could you have said no? Nope. Nobody can resist when he looks at you with his eyes set to maximum cute. I suppose you're right.
Thanks.
Okay, I'll put in an official request for this. You can do it whenever you think you have the time.
What could...
about that wall doesn't seem right. Let's look closer.
Yet another sealed door. Oh, that door leads to the area you saw with the stairs when you first arrived here. Ah, so I guess once we open this door, we'll be done with this floor? Hasn't the labyrinth gotten complicated all of a sudden? Nope. In fact, if anything, this is way less complicated than the last area, with all of its puzzles and stuff. I found that one to be more complicated, personally. It seems to be both much larger and more complex than the previous labyrinths. Again, have to disagree on that one. I really don't want to open this door. Since you feel that way, Yuka-chan, I have some good news for you. Good news? Now you can still open the door to my heart. Come on, rush right into my heart, Yuka-chan. Sorry, but I'd choose this door over yours. Oh my! Alright, I gotta go let in the cat real quick. Be right back. Starting to get pretty nice outside, actually. I'll have to get out there some today. All right, sorry about that. I'm back. I'm back. Back again. All right.
There's 3 of them, but they aren't that scary.
All right, let's go.
It's over. That went disappointingly fast.
You'll be taking a break. Phew. That labyrinth seemed very hot. Just watching them made me feel like breaking into a sweat. That heat, though, seems tough, but I envy them a little. I could do with some sauna time after all. That Uka and Riche? I think maybe they forgot to turn their stuff off? Woohoo! We're listening in on real girl talk. It's a situation that all guys dream of. Oh, you don't need to lose any weight. You look great, you know. Come on, that's not true. You look great too, Fuka-chan. What? You can't say something like that. Having a teen idol say something like that just sounds like trying to be nice. It's a classic scene. 2 girls trying to out-compliment each other. I'm not joking. Look at how thin you are. Oh, except for here. Don't grab me there. Jeez, my turn. Oh, you're surprisingly soft. What? Stop it! You're gonna tear them. No. Whoa! What's going on over there? You're gonna tear my cheeks. Let go. Cheeks? Huh? What did you think she was going to say? We really don't want to go near some perverted guy in a costume. My identity's being trampled on. Because you can't hear the navigator's conversation, this break wasn't as relaxing as it could have been. You should carry on. Okay. I like the mix of
This way?
the drums and the guitar.
There's an FOE nearby. Hey, a treasure box. I'm kind of curious.
Looks like we'll have to come back here when we have the flame and to grab that treasure chest without fighting the FOE.
There's something up with this wall. I found an FOE.
Oh, my bad.
We've encountered an FOE. This one's dangerous. Get out of there.
I will protect Ray.
Good thing I'm covering up Narukami's weakness. I think he's weak to wind, right? If I had to... Or was it fire? I thought it was wind. Could be wrong. A little harder to remember for the MCs what they're weak to, just because usually you don't have to worry about that for too long, since they get rid of their default personas pretty quickly.
There's an FOE! There's 3 of them, but they aren't that scary.
A nucleotide sequence shadow. Perfection.
Of course, Nato's the one to recognize the DNA sequence shadow.
You settled that quickly.
Interesting. Looks like there's also a door over there. Mark that on the map.
There's still more up ahead.
There might be something here. Do you want to try looking around?
Koromara looks happy. Okay. We'll have to bring Koromara back over here. So, let me mark this a minute. Oh, what did I mark it with before? An E? Okay. We'll also have to put Koromara in the party for that quest as well, but... Been kind of neglecting to actually do the fire thing, but we still haven't found, we haven't explored everywhere we can without doing that, so...
There's 3 of them, but they aren't that scary. All right, let's go.
It's over. That went disappointingly fast.
Now I can thrash more enemies.
Oh yeah, I forgot he has a growth 1 accessory on.
think that wall looks funny.
Okay. Let me go this way a minute.
It's an enemy FOE. Stay on your guard.
Come on.
We didn't go all the way this way, so let me go through this door a minute.
Here. There's 3 of them, but they aren't that scary.
Give me your orders, and I'll attack.
And I'll do the healing.
Perfection. That went disappointingly fast.
Let's go.
Confirmed visual on an enemy
Hmm.
FOE. Please
Okay.
stay on your guard.
Not a lot of room to maneuver here. Oh, interesting. Okay. If I look left and right here, yeah, it looks like there's a L shape with both those. Okay. Run away from it a bit.
Run! You shouldn't try to fight this one.
God, this isn't good.
This way?
I'll go check ahead. I found an F.
Let's go.
Over here.
Watch your step. There's an F.
Let's go.
I'm going on ahead.
Come on.
Gotta math this out in my head. So if I go through now.
There's 3 of them, but they aren't that scary.
Give me your orders, and I'll attack.
And I'll do the healing.
It's over. That went disappointingly fast.
Yeah, I don't think you can get past that one without the flame, I guess. Huh. Okay. Good to know. Let's go start working on the flame stuff then.
Let's go. Come on.
I wonder if you can get it. Okay.
Ah, it's an FOE! Over here! There's 3 of them, but they aren't that scary.
Let's do this, leader.
Perfection. We settled that quickly.
Let's see if we can grab the fire from here and then take it up there. Now that we have access to that shortcut.
But they aren't that scary.
Oh, hey, a merlion.
Perfection.
Oh. Persona. Undercut out there.
That went disappointingly
Leaf.
fast.
Mr. Leaf Man.
Over here.
What's going on?
Sure.
So what's up? Why are you all flustered? Nearby red FOE is coming after you. It seems to be attracted to the holy flame. Seriously? The red one's after us. Oh, what a pain. I'll have to carry the torch pretty far to get to the door. Make sure you don't counter the FOE that's chasing you, and please, please just don't. Be careful. I said it right that time. You don't have to be so proud of it.
The FOE is coming after us.
I gotta lure it over here, I guess.
The fire has gone out.
I think we got away from that FOE.
And now that it's all the way there, we can go over here, get through this door.
Let's go.
I've located a power spot. Shall we go to it?
All that thought. Okay.
There's 3 of them, but they aren't that scary.
Shaped like a DNA strand.
It's no use.
Looks like we missed the Hulk Hogan this time. It can attack twice.
Vice Leader, wake up! This isn't the time to be sleeping.
I can't eat it.
It's over. We owe this to your sound tactics.
Come on, a little bit more, and we got the MC to level 58.
Please remember that you can only hold a limited amount of items.
Are we getting up there? Yeah, we're almost full. All right. Let's get it a little bit farther here. Maybe get the MC to level 58 and then call it a day, I guess. We can go grab those personas I want to grab out of the compendium in a minute. That'll be a good way to leave off of for
Might be
today.
something here. Do you want to try looking around?
Hey, doesn't this labyrinth remind you of summer festivals? Oh yeah, it does. They all wore yukatas, huh? Such pleasant memories. It was pretty lame for most of us. Did something happen, Yosuke? If you don't mind telling me, I'm willing to lend an ear. I don't remember it. It was all your fault. I don't know what you're talking about. We had a summer festival in our hometown too. No, we didn't all go together or anything. Sensei especially loves festivals. You went to the festival again the day after we all went together, right? What the hell? Seriously, partner? With who? Just leave me be. Oh, that's all you needed to say. Don't let it get to you. Why don't we all go together next year? Everyone who's here now. Ooh, invite us when you do. Of course. I don't think we're gonna get that invitation.
There's 3 of them, but they aren't that scary.
I won't let you harm Ray.
Yay, Ben! Go get him!
It's over.
That went disappointingly
Yeah,
fast.
like another battle or two. All right, I'm gonna have to start dropping items, which is unfortunate, but I'd really like to get that level up for the MC before we wrap up for today. And we're pretty close, so. Plus, this way we can make a little bit more progress in the map, hopefully. Looks like we're over halfway done with this floor, which is good. Yeah, ever since Naoto became busted and like pretty much one-shots every single random encounter, things go a lot quicker.
There's an FOE nearby.
Who would have thunk? There's the 69%. Okay.
Something about that wall doesn't seem right. Let's look closer.
And there's the shortcut, so we can get right back over here a lot faster. That's good to grab before we head back out. The peace spot. We won't be able to grab the items from it, but we should mark it.
There's 3 of them, but they aren't that scary. Let's get fired up!
Perfection.
Wait, Persona, but they are tiny.
That went disappointingly
Yeah, it's
fast.
Persona Q. It's one of the 3DS spin-offs. It's got the same art style that Persona 5 Tactica had. Although this one had it before, obviously. Yeah, it's like the fan service crossover thing between the P3 and the P4 crew. Some of the fan service is pretty good. Like, some of the conversations and stuff are pretty good. There's a whole Who Do You Love quiz dungeon.
Check it out.
That's got like a bunch of questions that like pairs you up with a character, and there's like some dialogue for each one. And since you can play as either the P3 or the P4 MC, you can have dialogue for both. So, kinda, in a way.
There's 3 of them.
Playing as Narukami, you can either play as Narukami or Makoto, P4, P3 MC. Changes the intro and like some of the story events slightly, but not a super huge amount or anything. The basic story is still the same. Just swapped some of the rules and stuff.
We settled that.
Nice,
quickly.
level 58. That's what I wanted. Yeah, it's kind of a mix of Persona and Etrian Odyssey. That first-person dungeon crawler series that Atlas also makes. Yeah, the music is good. It's got like that progressive dungeon music too, where It changes as you get further and further into the dungeon, which is cool. It helps keeps things fresh. Oh, we're on this side. I see.
There's an
Yeah, Persona Q2 has an even better soundtrack. Like, Lotus Juice absolutely cooked with, like, one of the battle themes there. Like, if you've ever heard Nothing Is Promised, that's from, like, Persona Q2. Really, really good battle theme.
There's something up with this wall.
All right. Oh, it's this thing. Yeah. We saw this earlier, but we didn't have a way of getting here.
Yeah! We found a wall we can pass through!
You think that wall
Nice.
looks funny?
Let's go a bit further, and then I should wrap up for today. Now that we got level 58. Plus, we're full on our inventory space, so we got to go back and sell items at some point here. And we just got a shortcut, so we can get back over here pretty quickly.
There's 3 of them, but they aren't that scary. Is that DNA? A DNA shadow?
Perfection.
That went disappointingly fast.
I found an FOE.
Gotta run away from this thing. All right, I think that's probably good for now. If we want to go any farther, we have to start doing some of the torch stuff. So we should do that when next time. We got to start walking the torch flame around. So, okay, let's teleport out of here real quick. Do a couple things, and then I gotta wrap it up for today. Come back again tomorrow. Probably go for a bit longer tomorrow. I just got something I gotta do today in like half an hour or so. I still gotta eat lunch. Do we even need to heal? Naoto's so strong, I don't think we really took any damage. Yeah, no, we didn't. Okay. Save our money for the Velvet Room then a minute.
Welcome.
So, go here. And now we can pull out Cybele and Alice. Which one do we want to pull out first? Oh, we can pull out both, I think. I think we have enough money for that. Yes, we should have enough money for that. Oh, I can't hold anymore. I'll have to sacrifice a few into, like, Cybele or something. Okay. So, let me show you what I've got going here. Why those two are so important. So first up, let's replace Risei's Navigator persona with Cybele. Cybele has Absorb Wind and Blade of Fury, but we'll get rid of those because those aren't navigator skills. Yes, combing low, safely gather from power spots so we don't get ambushed while gathering power spots. High chance of preventing preemptive attacks so we don't get ambushed as much. Clairvoyant reveals nearby treasure boxes, FOEs, and shortcuts, which is somewhat useful. Magic Mallet, higher rate of rare materials from power spots. And then we'll learn a couple more skills. Specifically, Studa Korra Foot, right? Or does it already have that? Oh, Endless Bounty and Cornucopia. Yeah, which will give us more drop items and stuff. So, wait, shouldn't I have Satanaka Foot? Did I mess up with that? I might have messed up with that. Okay, maybe I'll have to fix that later. But anyway, good persona for her. And then we have Naoto's new persona, and the one she's going to be holding on to is Alice. Mostly for Dai for me. And then it's also got Assault Dive that I put on it, since it has a medium chance of knockdown, and her unique gives her higher chance of knockdown. So also has Megiddola, but doesn't really matter. Evil Smile, medium chance of curse. That's not terrible. So yeah, mostly just for Dai for me. So speaking of, let's see if we can get that on for a minute, since we have some extra personas here. Okay, and then we can also sacrifice Fortuna and Succubus since we're done with both of those. That's level 59. And there's Dai for me. High chance of instant kill. All enemies darkness-based attack. Yeah. And then she'll also get stuff like Mind Charge, Null Magic Bind, Null Curse. Those will be useful. Doesn't need any resist skills since Naoto isn't weak to anything, so I'll have to sell those items at some point here. We can also get the Mind Charge from Alice when she learns it as a skill card, and we'll do that for Yukari. Give her Mind Charge that way. I'll have to remember to do that. And once we level up, we can also grab another skill for Naoto as well from Chernobog. Yeah, starting to get up there for sure. Gotta make. But anyway, yeah, I think that'll be good for today. Tomorrow, I think we'll try the Power the Wild card thing. Didn't I do this already? Did I sell the item? Do I have to do this again? Gosh darn it. Did I turn this in? Oh, great. All right. Well, we'll do it again, I guess. Whatever. Not a big deal. Dang. All right. But anyway, we'll try this and see if we can beat Margaret tomorrow, I think. Man. Yeah, because I beat the old doll. I guess I didn't turn it. I sold the item before I turned in the quest. I'll have to just beat it again. It's not a big deal. If I did it once, I can do it again. Might even do that tonight. Off stream. But anyway, tonight I gotta make a couple personas, or at least a persona for the P4 MC. And then we'll try the Margaret fight. I think if we do this Margaret fight, and it unlocks the ability to get like everybody's unique skill, which would be really good to get. So we'll try that tomorrow, and then we'll see how far we can make it into the next dungeon. So I'm not sure if we'll be able to beat Margaret tomorrow. I might have to make more preparations, but at least I can make a good persona for the P4 MC tonight, hopefully. And then tomorrow we can try and beat Margaret. If it doesn't work out, we can try again later. Like next weekend or whatever. We're getting fairly close to the end. Oh yeah. Does that not have those emotes enabled? I'll have to check if I can enable. Oh, that worked. Yeah, okay. Oh, it's a lowercase s. Yeah. Yeah, so that does work. Okay. But yeah, yeah, no, you're good. Yeah, I'm never sure, like, exactly what all the standard nomenclature is for custom emotes. Although I find it easier to type that way, so you don't have to hit the shift key, but yeah. Anyway. But yeah, we'll be back at it again tomorrow. Tomorrow. My voice is beyond. Anyway. Be back at it again tomorrow. We'll go a bit longer tomorrow. I just gotta get something done here, so. Soon. So. Yeah, I'll talk to you guys some more tomorrow. I'll get some preparations done, and we'll keep pressing on through the game. Is that Koromaru? Yeah. There's like little vignettes. Vignettes? Is that the right word? There's like little animations of like them idling around, of like the different characters and like hanging out on the main menu screen there. Oh, main menu, like the main hub area. There's a few different animations. They're kind of fun. It's funny, there's one where Junpei and Akihiko are sitting on like the steps, and like you just see Junpei do the curves motion with his hands, and it's clear what he's talking about. Talking about girls. Obviously, I don't have hands, so I can't exactly show you exactly what it looks like, but yeah. Yeah, again, very similar to like Persona 5 Tactica, which had like different like little looping animations for each of the safe houses that you went to during the game. Oh boy, alrighty. Well, thanks for hanging out, Goro, Union. Anybody lurking or watching back on the VOD, Jeppo was here earlier. I hope you guys are having a good weekend. I'll hopefully see you tomorrow. But, in case I don't see you, hope you guys have a good afternoon, good evening, good night. See ya.